What's going on, everyone? Welcome back into the channel. This is a crazy time. 10 minutes until free agency, and you guys are saying it. You guys are saying in the chat. I know this too, but X is down, or Twitter is down, whatever you want to call it. I kind of like it. I kind of like that it's down, so it's kind of more hectic. I feel like free agency, the more hectic it is, the more fun it is. How are you guys doing? I'm going live in a decent bit. I think since the season ended, I haven't been live. So appreciate you everyone coming by. If you could leave a like on your way in, it helps support the channel, helps with the whole YouTube algorithm. What's up, guys? What's up, Braden? A lot of moves already happening pre-free agency, and I'm going to do my best to get these, as quick as possible. I have a couple websites up that track it. I have Blue Sky up, which seems like that's where everyone's kind of going right now, with Twitter being down. I mean, it's just crazy. I know Twitter doesn't revolve around the NFL, but I feel like, at least for me, it's where I get my, most recent up-to-date NFL news. Like, I feel like everything comes out on there first. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting to see not only if I can get some of these out first, or if people in the chat are going to somehow learn about them, post them in the chat. Some guys I want today, I just wrote a couple down that I have some targets. Obviously, so much is changing. Like Khalil Mack just got re-signed. Paulson Adebo's one of them. Dio Dangbo, I know some of you might not like it, but I do. I like him. Chase Young, although I don't really see the Packers going after him, I wouldn't mind him on the team. And then DJ Reed, I think he'll get outpriced. That's why I have Paulson Adebo. But DJ Reed, probably one of the better cornerbacks in this free agent market. So some news, obviously yesterday, crazy stuff happened with the wide receivers, and that was, DK Metcalf being traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. My honest opinion on that is I'm glad the Packers didn't make that deal. And I know they didn't call for DK or Devontae, and a lot of people get upset by that Brian Gutekunst didn't even pick up the phone for Devontae Adams and DK Metcalf. Well, it seems DK was never realistic for the Green Bay Packers, and considering what the Steelers gave up, a second-round pick, which was, they picked before the Packers, and a $30 million contract per year, I'm fine the Packers didn't pick up the phone, honestly. For a receiver that's, I think he's turning 28, I'm not too huge on that. Now, the Devontae one, I could understand the frustration. I think a lot of us wanted a reunion here. I'm still not huge on the contract for the Rams. It's not terrible. And the more you look at it, you're kind of like, okay, like I can kind of see it, right? Let me bring up my screen here. So this is the Devontae Adams contract, and it's a $14 million cap hit in 2025, which is awesome. For Devontae Adams, it's awesome. I don't know why my camera's doing this. I feel like every time I do a mini cam, it's I have a filter on my lens. I probably need to take it off. I'll figure that out here soon. It jumps up to a $30 million cap hit in 2026. And a lot of people are probably going, oh, well, as a Rams fan, he probably won't be part of the team in 2026. I just think it's bad business to go into a contract fully expecting, or at least a 2-year deal. Fully, a lot of contracts are set up like 4-year deals that are made, or 2-year deals that are made out to look like 4. That's one thing. And this is the same case, a 1-year deal that's made out to look like a 2. And they'll likely either restructure or cut or get rid of Devontae in 2026. And a roster bonus is due in 2026 on June 13th. So actually, I believe the dead money would be even lower. So I'm not terribly mad at the Rams. I think this is an okay deal. But if they do happen to keep Devontae in year 2, $30 million cap hit for I think he'll be 34 in December of the 2026 season, I think is a lot. And I mean a lot of money. We have 6 minutes until free agency, guys. It's a retirement contract. Yeah, I could see it like that. I'm not terribly mad at Goot not contacting Devontae. I think they're going to go another route. I mean, it's not Goot's forte to go out and sign an aging free agent for double-digit million contract. You know what I mean? He doesn't do that. As much as it would be fun to have Devontae back in Green Bay, that ship has sailed. And the Packers draft and develop, but also bring in young free agent talent now. Under the years of Ted Thompson, there was no such thing as bringing in, rising young free agent talent. It was only draft and develop. I remember the days back in like 2012, 2011, every commentator during every game, oh, the Packers have the most undrafted free agents on their team, yada, 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 right? It was always draft and develop, which was great at times, but a lot of times it annoyed you in free agency because you 100% knew, like, we're not signing anyone. It's different now. As much as people might get mad at Gutekunst, be like, we literally signed Xavier McKinney, the top safety, last year, and a top 3 running back in the class in Josh Jacobs. So we can't sit here, and he signed Adrian Amos, Zadarian Smith, Preston Smith, all in one free agency. X is back. Well, that's good if it is. But it's not back for me, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I got here on Blue Sky too, just in case. But yeah, so it's not like Gutekunst doesn't do anything, right? Like he does. Would MVS be a cheap option at wide receiver? Yeah, 100% he would. As much as people might be like, what the hell? We wanted Devontae or DK and we got MVS. I get it. That the crash out's going to be crazy on that, right? Rashid Shaheed would be a sneaky good signing. I doubt they let him go. They might not have a choice. I think they have to be cap compliant by Wednesday, and I don't know where they're at now. They're at -$6 million. So Saints need to clear another like $7 million. Give me Darius Slayton over MVS for field stretchers. I mean, Darius Slayton's a good receiver. I wouldn't necessarily call him like a field. I mean, he's a good like a deep threat receiver, but he's not like a burner by any means. I don't mind Darius Slayton. I'm not going to say I would sit here and wouldn't like the thought of that. So some other news around the league today. Obviously the Chargers brought back Khalil Mack on a 1-year deal, $18 million. If he hit free agency, I would be very happy with the Packers, signing him to that deal, but obviously he didn't even hit free agency. So anyone mad at, I put out a tweet. I was like, there's a Packers fan somewhere mad that Gutekunst didn't sign Khalil Mack, but it's like, we couldn't even talk to their agent until 12 o'clock, which is still yet to happen. So Packers never could even have any contact with Khalil Mack, and the Chargers got that deal done. 1 year, $18 million. See, Eagles are open to trading Dallas Goedert. No interest there. Buccaneers re-signing Ben Bradison. Steelers place a 2nd-round restricted tender on Jaylen Warren. That's an interesting one. I think Najee Harris is a free agent. They're not bringing him back, so I guess it makes sense. The Panthers paid J.C. Horn 4-year, $100 million extension. So he's the highest paid defensive back in NFL history. I still think it's crazy that like receivers are $10 million per year above corners in terms of the market. Like I feel like it's hard to say. Let me know what you guys think. Would you rather have a lockdown like top 2 corner in the league or a top 2 receiver in the league? Let me know. Let me know what you think. That's a hard one, but I think it's closer than a lot of people think. And I feel like them being so far apart on the top contract or what their contract value is a little crazy right now. So corners are going to continue to get paid more. You'll see that. And that's why J.C. Horn just got a 4-year, $100 million deal. Brady, am I going to the draft? Potentially. I'm waiting on the one network I work with, Roundtable Sports, to see if they're going there. If they're going there, then I'll join them. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. People see it's a split. Some people saying corner, some people saying receiver. I mean, it's split. X is down again. Of course it is. I need to take this filter off. So if my camera gets goofy for a second, I apologize. But I don't want to mess anything up. I just want to get this filter off when I go small. It might go out of focus here for a second, so I apologize. But I might as well. Damn, I'm definitely going to break something if I might just keep it, honestly. I'm going to break something if I keep messing with that. I don't know how to, I have this lens cap on and then a filter, so it's kind of like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Will Rogers sign today? Maybe. Damn, dude, I wish Evan Ingram visiting with the Broncos. That's crazy the Jags cut him. Falcons released Grady Jarrett. Now, that's an interesting one. The Packers could look into Grady Jarrett. How old is Grady Jarrett? He's pretty old, right? 31. Actually, not that bad. I thought he was older than that. Grady Jarrett, man. I could look at his PFF real quick, see what kind of... Do you see us trading up in the draft? Man, it's so far away. I couldn't really, depict that. Grady Jarrett had 4 sacks last season, 35 solo tackles, 62 grade. Not a wonderful season last year, but overall good player. Bosa? No, I'm out on Bosa. Chase Young, I'd be in on. It's time. What's up, So Turtles? What's up, man? X is still down. Let me refresh Blue Sky. Let's see. Free agency starts now. We are live. You are looking live. We have free agency going. All right. I doubt it's going to be as many fireworks as last year. You know, when I went live, when the Packers signed Josh Jacobs, and then we're like, oh my God, the best running back duo in the league. And then like 30 minutes later, they cut Aaron Jones. And then I was sitting here going, hey, we need to sign Xavier McKinney. And that's exactly what happened. So I'll try to speak some things into existence here, but we'll see. Jason Y, appreciate the donut, buddy. With Green Bay having to resign some players, is it possible they don't make any big free agent signings? I would be a little disappointed considering this is the most money they've had in recent years. So yeah, Menace, I'm just using Blue Sky because X is down, man. I have to get the news somewhere. I just made an account like the other day just because, or you know, just to have it, but X is still down, so you know. Is what it is. You got to use where you get the news. You know, I have a couple websites open too. But yeah, I would be a little disappointed if the Packers didn't make any moves. If they don't make any today, it's fine. I get it. They're going to wait until the market to settle. But if they don't make any moves, you know, that'll be disappointing because we have $50 million in cap space. So, oh yeah, I saw the comment and I forgot to talk about this. The Packers will not be bringing back Josh Myers. And Drew, you just commented too. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, so the Packers will not be re-signing Josh Myers. This is a shock to me. I like it. I'm all for it. I don't want the Packers to bring back Josh Myers, but it is a shock to me. And I think he's going to get a little bit more money than the Packers are willing to offer, so that's good. And Josh Myers, you are a bear. Josh Myers, you are a bear. Drew Dahlman incoming, I think he'll get a lot of money. And I think if I'm being honest, like the Bears will overpay Drew Dahlman, but I'm just joking. Like, hey, the Bears want Drew Dahlman. They're all like, yeah, we're getting you're going to get Josh Myers and you're going to like it. But it's interesting because what are the Packers going to do at center? Is it going to be Jacob Monk? Is it going to be Elton Jenkins, right? We'll see. All right, do we already have stuff going on? Because I saw someone comment, Hassan Reddick to the Bucks. I mean, I don't want Hassan Reddick, so it's fine by me. Hassan Reddick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yep, you are correct. First one down. That's fine by me. I didn't want Hassan Reddick. I mean, that's crazy. He's the first free agent signed in the 2025 class, considering what he did last year. I know it's the Jets and it was a dumpster fire, but it's like, that's the guy you're going after? I don't know, man. What else do we have? We have, let's see. Dude, that Myles Garrett contract's crazy, right? That Myles Garrett contract's crazy. I mean, he's worth it, but it's like the Browns, bro. I feel like Jonathan Allen to Minnesota. Are you joking? Are you joking? You know what's annoying about this whole legal tampering? Like, you were talking before this. You didn't strike a deal in 1 second. Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen's he's not unrestricted. They cut him, so they could have been talking to him for days. Actually, I stand corrected. Jonathan Allen is visiting the Vikings. He's not signing there. He's visiting the Vikings. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I don't want him to sign there, but Twitter is up, but it's really slow. Really, really slow. See, the thing is like I follow, like my whole following on Twitter, like who the people I follow, it's already all set up. So it's like I'm just so used to refreshing there, and it's like, okay, I know exactly, like I'm gonna get the newest updates like right off the rip. Broncos reach an agreement to re-sign DJ Jones. I'm just going over some moves that happened before free agency started real quick. Falcons telling teams they aren't releasing Kirk Cousins. Okay, interesting. Other than that, nothing crazy. The Vikings re-signed Aaron Jones yesterday to, I think, $10 million annually, which Slayton went to the Bears. No way. Please tell me that's true. I mean, I don't mind Slayton, but Left tackle Jalen Moore to the Kansas City Chiefs on a 2-year deal. Yeah, guys, please don't troll. I mean, I understand if something happens, I don't see it, but don't be like, yeah, these players are going there when they're not, because it's a bad time to do that. I can't fact check it as quick. I can't fact check it as quick. Twitter, like the website's up, but the feed's not. I'm using other sources here. I'm trying to, at least. Yeah, Jonathan Allen visits Vikings. Some receivers that are available this free agency still. We have Chris Godwin. That's an option. Amari Cooper, Stephon Diggs, DeAndre Hopkins, Darius Slayton, Keenan Allen. God, the average age there is like 32. Mike Williams, MVS. Nick Westbrook-Ikhine is a sleeper. Nick Westbrook-Ikhine is a sleeper from Tennessee that the Packers could bring in. That guy has some deep threat ability. Some available corners, because I know we've been talking about them. DJ Reed, Charvarius Ward, Rasul Douglas. You want a Rasul Douglas reunion? Byron Murphy, Carlton Davis, Asante Samuel. Paulson Adebo is like way down on the top cornerbacks in terms of PFF. So I think he'll be a cheap quality signing. I really want the Packers to get Paulson Adebo today. Should we even try for a receiver at this point? It depends. I think they could definitely go either way. They could sign in a guy like that could fill in, or just draft a guy and throw him into the mix. Is Devin Funchess still available? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so Jalen Moore got a $15 million average per year to the Chiefs. Where was Jalen Moore? Am I dumb in saying I don't know who this is? Oh, he's a 49er. Okay. 27 years old. Man, I feel like some tackles are just getting paid, like overpaid. I don't know, man. What about Chris Godwin? Dude, I'm fine with Chris Godwin. He's from around where I live, so, and I have a bunch of friends that played him in high school, and that guy's good. Chris Godwin, like, he could be a very sneaky, it's not sneaky because it's like everyone knows who Chris Godwin is, but a signing where it's like, oh, you worried about his injury, but this guy like comes back from injury really well. And I think Tutu Atwell is not a free agent anymore, Jay. He re-signed with the Rams. The deal was actually way more than I thought it would be, because he was actually in my receiver video. Tutu Atwell re-signed with the Rams. Oh, he got $10 million on 1 year, $10 million. So Josh Myers is going to get the bag, and I have no clue why. Dude, I really, really, really hope Josh Myers gets the bag from the Bears. Like, it just screams Chicago. It just screams Chicago, like the Lucas Patrick thing. Who else? There's some others, but it just screams Chicago. Dio Dangbo, Adebo, and Drew Dahlman would be perfect. Yeah, I would be ecstatic with those three. Linebackers, there's Dre Greenlaw. I know a lot of people like him. I don't know if the Packers are really going to be in the market for a linebacker after re-signing McDuffie. I know it's not something you guys want to hear. Drew Dahlman already re-signed with the Falcons. No shot. Oh, the Bears are so getting... If Drew Dahlman re-signed with the Falcons, you know please tell me that's true. Please tell me that's true. Are you trolling? No, it's Drew, so... You're not trolling. You got that news from somewhere. Oh my God. Please tell me. Listen, the one thing about Josh Myers is he gets more hate than he deserves. I'll say that. He's okay. The one thing is, it's fake news, Drew. Damn it. The one thing that's crazy, or that's good with Myers, is his football IQ, which is very important for center. For the Packers, calling protections, all that. Chris Godwin back with the Bucks. God, dude, these receivers are dropping like flies. Chris Godwin back with the Buccaneers. Boom. 3 years, $66 million. Yeah, that's that. $22 million per year. 3 years is a little crazy. Isn't he just turning 30? Is he 30 now? I got to be careful though, because I've never really used Blue Sky, and I'm sure there's going to be an influx of troll accounts on here just throwing garbage, but there's 2 here, so that's good. Chris Godwin, so Godwin's off the board. So yeah. interesting. I'm going to try to see. Yeah, so other let me refresh this. Why does it still have Khalil Mack not re-signed? Whatever. You can still kind of see the player. So Chris Godwin's off the board. So you got Mari Cooper, Stephon Diggs. Oh, God. We're not like you could just cross Stephon Diggs out, right? Darius Slayton. Damn, these receivers, man. Amari Cooper. All right. Are we coping now? Are we just like, all right, Amari Cooper maybe? Oh, man. Darius Slayton is an option. It is. It is an option. I don't know why my camera's doing this. Well, I do know why. It's just, I don't know why that it makes it do this. You know what I could do? Hold on. I really want to fix that because that just annoys the crap out of me. Let me think. I just want to get this. I don't want to like mess. If I like fuck my camera up, I'm like, okay, I think I got the cover off. Now if I just take the filter off, there we go. All right, I don't even need the hood on either. All right, I'm just going to do that. Just going to reset it. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties, you know how it is. We're not a production team over here. Come on, dude. Set up. One thing I hate about this is my camera mount's always goofy. There we go. Focus. Boom, done. Cool. Now when I go to small cam, we'll be fine. X is working for you. We'll see. Mac Hollins, you are a Green Bay Packer. That'd be something, huh? All right, I can move my monitor back here. I need to like figure this shit out. Sorry, guys. I think we are back. Hold on. I got notifications, but it won't show them. We are. This is so like. I love that Twitter's down. It's just so hectic. Like, what did we do? What did we do? It is back up. I see it. What did we do before this? What did we do before this? Wait, no, my notifications are back, but the feed's not. We are, oh my God. Hold on, I think it's back down. Bring back Geronimo Allison. I'm down. I'm down for some Gmo. I'm down for some Geronimo. Who's ready for Goot to draft a receiver in the 5th round? Hey, man, there's some options. And X died for me again. Yeah, same. They're crazy out here. Yeah, Chris Godwin re-signed with the Bucks. It's good re-signing for them. That's what confuses me. Like, I know it's 13 minutes into free agency, but like, why didn't Godwin just re-sign with them like yesterday, right? Did he just like barely test free agency? Obviously, legal tampering is like when you can announce the deals. I'm sure the agents are talking to front office like for days, but yeah, who knows? Who knows, man? Free agency tracker. Let's refresh this, dude. Okay. Nope. I have Twitter up now. This is an NFL free agency live stream, not a Twitter up or down live stream. We should just live stream. Okay, Twitter's back up, guys. That's okay. Yep. No, it's back down. It's up. Oh my God. I just love it. It's probably so like crazy for people that are like out and about, right? You're just trying to check your phone, like see what's happening. But at least I got my computer all set up. But yeah. That's a good deal for Godwin though. Adams was cut so he can sign anytime. Adams is with the Rams. Where you been? Adams signed with the Rams yesterday. Oh yeah, Cooper Kupp is available. That's right. That's right. But keep doing my thing. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys for coming by the way. What do we got in here? Damn, we have like almost 1,000 in here. We're rocking. Let's go. I'm sure it's because Twitter's like up and down. So people are like, I might as well watch a live stream. So if you guys are new joining the channel, appreciate you coming by. You know, if you want to click subscribe, it helps the channel. Appreciate you. Dropped our center like a hot biscuit. Yeah, dude. I'm fine. The Packers getting rid of Myers or not bringing him back, not retaining him, should I say. I'm fine with them going a different route. Whether that's what I think it might be is Elton Jenkins to center. Honestly, I think with how, you know, the mental has to be there for a center. And I know Josh Myers, I believe, came in as a true rookie and started, but I really think they need to put like a vet there and someone that knows the offensive line, I think, and the protection calls, that would be Elton Jenkins. And then we can just, really at that point, we still have a starting five. We have Rasheed Walker, Jordan Morgan at left guard, Elton Jenkins at center, Sean Ryan right guard, Zach Tom right tackle. Now we got to get depth. We have Jacob Monk, who they didn't want to put in last game of the season when we had a ton of injuries. We have Donovan Jennings, who a lot of people forget about, was an undrafted free agent last year out of USF, and I like his potential. You subscribed to me since my highlight days. You should have been doing videos like this. Keep up the great. Yeah, man. So that's kind of why I transitioned into doing more of a video podcast type vibe, just because I always like talking about the Packers. So it's why not do this on my channel now? Plus with highlights, I loved doing them back then. I don't like doing them so much anymore. It's just a lot of work for, you don't get much gain on it, right? Back then I was just a kid in high school just doing it for fun. But now this is my career. So it's highlights, you don't get much gain on that. If that makes sense. You saw a license plate that was BAS in Wisconsin? Yeah, no, that was not me. If someone has that, that's crazy. That's crazy. My license plate is actually Kuhn, Kuuuhn, in Pennsylvania. It's on an old car that my old car that I don't use anymore, so you won't see it out and about. But unless I switch it to my new car, which I probably should, because that's an awesome license plate. I think I got that back in sophomore, junior in high school. I think Twitter's back down. Wait. Oh my God. I seen someone somewhere complaining about Rasheed Walker. A lot of people think we could overall upgrade, but I agree that you got this guy in the 7th round, and he's been a solid tackle for you. I wouldn't pay him an absurd amount of money, but Rasheed Walker, for the time being, I think is a very capable tackle. Very, very capable tackle. All right, we got any new things? Are we Jalen Moore? We already knew that. So it seems like the Godwin deal was before the free agency market opened. So it's kind of like it happened, and it just so happened was announced when free agent. We got Dolman Bears? No way. Come on, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You want Josh Myers. You know you do. We have Reddick to the Bucks. We know that. We got that. Reddick to the Bucks. We know that. No, we better not have Dolman. We better not. We got Godwin. Actually, you know what I'm going to do just to help myself out is write these down, right? So we got Godwin, Bucks, Reddick. Where did Reddick go again? Damn it, Bucks, that's right. Buccaneers going hard. And then it was the one tackle, Jalen Moore. To the Chiefs. There we go. DJ Reed or Byron Murphy are your guys today. I think they might cost a little much. I like both of them. I like DJ Reed more, but I think Adebo is more of the realistic option. Not Dahlman. Are we sure on Dahlman? Are you guys messing with me? Let's see. I don't see Dahlman yet. I think you guys are getting trolled. I don't see it yet, unless I'm missing it. Get him the damn phone, dude. I'm sure he's on the phone. Dahlman is getting $42 million for 3 years. Second highest paid center. Oof. I'm fine if the Bears did that, actually, because that's a lot of money. Let me get my salary cap thing up so I could see what the highest paid center. Who's the highest paid center right now? Creed Humphrey. That makes sense. Braxton Berrios to the Texans. I highly doubt it. Schefter tweeted it. How are you seeing tweets? You got like a different internet? It's on Sleeper. Tweeted about Dahlman. It's on Sleeper. Sleeper got it first. Ian Rappaport posted Dahlman to the Bears. You guys are messing with me, right? Oh, man. Braxton Berrios. You guys are being honest. It is, but Braxton Berrios is real. 1 year deal, $2 million. Right. I'm seeing the Dolman thing now. But yep, it is. Dolman's real. I know you guys were saying it for like the last 5 minutes, but Bears have signed Drew Dolman. Man, they're lighting up their offensive line. I can't say I'm a little bit like worried about that, but it's still the Bears. So Dolman to the Bears, 3-year deal. All right, Dolman, Bears, Berrios to the Texans. Like, why is he something we're talking about? He's like the 5th free agent sign. That's crazy. So the new Bears offensive line is Braxton Jones at left tackle, Joe Thuney at left guard, Drew Dolman at center, Jonah Jackson at right guard, Darnell Wright at right tackle. I mean, I can't say they're not doing a good job at least trying to fix it. I can't say they're not. Drew Dolman, 3-year, $42 million. So how much average 3-year, $42 math is? I can't do it like that quickly in my head. That's why you got the old supercomputer in your hand you can use. 14 APY. Drew Dolman, 14 APY, huh? So that's, let me show you guys. Drew Dolman at 14 APY puts him second. Creed Humphreys at 18. Frank Ragnow, 13.5. Lloyd Cushenberry, great name, 12.5. Drew Dolman at 40. He had a good season. He had a really good season. Is he worth right off the rip $14 million? Seems like a Bears thing to do. Just pay it. Could pay off. It definitely could pay off, but is my camera still doing that thing? Was it not the filter? I don't know what's going on. We're just going to leave it. At this point, it's just happening. We need Trey Hendrickson. We'll see if he's traded today. It might take a while. Yeah, I'm not seeing any rumors related to the Packers either, Menace. It'll happen, man. We're 20 minutes in. Don't worry. Something might not happen today either. So don't get too upset if that's the case. The Packers aren't ones to go out and overpay for players. We know that, and I'm happy for that because a lot of time. Actually, let me turn my gain down. It's clipping a little bit. A lot of teams will. You watch free agency day one and you might be like, oh, you're missing out. Like, oh, I want these players on our team, right? But then, a year or two down the line, you're like, damn, that contract is terrible. So, I like the way the Packers do their business in terms of getting good deals. I like how Russ Ball orchestrates. I like how Gutekunst orchestrates. I don't want them to go out and overpay for guys that probably shouldn't be getting the amount of money that they are. But when there's opportunities arise, like a Josh Jacobs, like an Xavier McKinney. I mean, Xavier McKinney was cheap for whatever reason, because safety markets are just like, for some reason, not great. But Xavier McKinney, I mean, he's only the 5th highest paid safety at $16.75 per year average, and I still think that's an underpay. And then Josh Jacobs, of course, was cheap because they went for 2 positions last year that don't typically get a lot of money, and paid them each 5th highest at their at least currently. Would you like Carlton Davis? I don't mind Carlton Davis. I just totally kicked my desk. But they do a good job at finding the good good contracts. Is Twitter up again? Dio to the Bears? No way. That'd be funny. Yeah, so Bears, Drew Dolman. Not seeing anything about Dio Dangbo. That'd be funny if I made a whole video about him and he goes to the Bears. Bears fans will be flooding into my channel and be like, oh, we got him? I don't see Dio yet, but if you guys are somehow on some of these quicker than I'm getting it. I don't know where you guys getting your information. What about Jonathan Allen? It depends on the deal. It depends on the deal. The Bears, yeah, that's crazy. The Bears have acquired a new left guard, right guard, and center all in the past 10 days. What do you think? Who do you think will get number 14 in Pittsburgh? I doubt Pickens gives that up. But Metcalf has had it like his whole life, right? Seniority. I don't know. We'll see. The Athletic has live updates. Let's see. We'll see. Chargers are re-signing punter J.K. Scott. There we go. Ex-Packer. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, so I still only have Texans getting Barrios, Bears Drew Dahlman, Chargers re-signing J.K. Scott, Bucks re-signing Chris Godwin. Okay. Giants signing Paulson. If you're trolling, I'm gonna ban you. Eli Mitchell to the Chiefs. You sure about that? You sure about? I don't. Bears have acquired. I already read that. I already saw that. Diggs is also out there. We're not signing Diggs. There's no way. He hates the Packers. The amount of crash outs that guy has had against the Packers. Jaire news? What are we talking about? Jaire news on ESPN? You sure about this? I think I have the ESPN app. A lot of people are saying Jaire. Uh-oh. Let's see. What do we got? I'm not seeing it. Allow notifications. I'll allow it. A lot of people are... Let's see. I never use the ESPN app. Is it even, like, what are we doing here? I feel like a boomer. I'm just like, how do I use this? Packers. They're capping. Yeah, but there's like 8 people saying Jaire, so I don't know, man. It sounds kind of realistic. I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. They're lying. But yeah, Eli Mitchell to the Kansas City Chiefs on a 1-year deal. I like that for them. There's definitely no Jaire stuff. Come on now. Non-news at this point. Okay, thank you, David. See, this is why I love you, David. At this point, cornerback Jaire Alexander remains a member of the Green Bay Packers. As source said, Packers general manager Gutekunst is not moving him yet. Okay. That's not... That doesn't tell us anything. Yet. How do you finish that with yet? Come on now. Chris Godwin left $20 million on the table because he wanted to stay in Tampa Bay. All right. I like it. BJ Hill back to the Bengals. Damn, that's true. I liked BJ Hill. Goody not moving him yet. Yeah, that screams draft day trade. Once teams figure out that, okay, maybe I didn't get the corners I wanted in free agency. I still need a corner. Negotiating a new contract with a lesser cap hit. I'm not sure about that. If it's a restructure, they don't have to negotiate. If it's a pay cut, there'd be a negotiation. But I don't think the Packers would do a traditional restructure because all that would do is push more money out. So, free agency tracker. Yeah, Eli Mitchell. That's a 1-year, $3.5 million. I wonder if A.J. Dillon's going to sign somewhere today. Probably not today. But probably not today. I forgot about A.J. Dillon, honestly. BJ Hill back to the Bengals. That sucks. BJ Hill was a target I liked. If that's true. Yep, it is. BJ Hill back to the Bengals. 3 years, $33 million. 11 mil per year. I think BJ Hill, he's what, like 30 or 29? Or is he 28? 29. 3 years, 30. I'm not terribly. I feel like that's a pretty decent deal for. I think that's a pretty decent deal for BJ Hill. I liked him. He was a target I had in my defensive lineman video. What do we got? Anything else? Yeah, BJ Hill, already got that. Let me write that down. Oh, yeah. Eli Mitchell. Chiefs, BJ Hill, Cincy. There we go. Colin, appreciate the dono, buddy. I would give up a first rounder and my last ball sack for Trey Hendrickson. Your last one? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say, I'd agree with that, but the first rounder, maybe. Appreciate you, buddy. What website am I looking at for free agency? I'm looking at a combination of Blue Sky, some other websites that have live trackers, and yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But did we come with more than one? Yeah, apparently. Defensive tackles are flying off. Yeah. I mean, maybe we'll see if the Packers end up bringing back TJ Slayton after he tests the market. Like, that's definitely an option. High powered, appreciate you for the dono. F it, Packers get BJ Raji, run it back. He still has a chance to return, man. He said. Nah, I don't know. I would. BJ Raji would be awesome. Yeah, Javon Kinlaw to the Commanders. Damn. So they just replace Allen with Javon Kinlaw. So Kinlaw to the Commanders. Defensive tackles are flying off the board. I see what you mean with the ESPN notifications. You get them quick. Poona Ford. I love Poona Ford. Kevin, I love Poona Ford. I'm hoping if the Packers bring in a defensive tackle, it's either Poona Ford or Sebastian Joseph Day. Adebo gone. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one yet. Better not be. I don't know about that one. It's 60 degrees in Green Bay today. I think it's like 64 in Pennsylvania. It was nice. I had a scrimmage yesterday. It was like 60 flat. I was like, damn, this is perfect. It's perfect. Per usual, Goot does little to nothing. Did you not exist to live last season? Last free agency? It's 66 today. Did you get your mind wiped from 1 year ago? It's like, I can't stand the hatred towards like I would understand if it was like still Ted Thompson and we quite literally had done nothing for like 12 years, but Gutekunst literally signed Xavier McKinney and Josh Jacobs last year. The Packers safety was such a huge position of need and he instantly went and fixed it. One thing that Gutekunst does a good job at is when he has a position of need, he usually doubles and triples down in that position. So if they're not out here signing multiple cornerbacks, maybe he doesn't think it's as big of a need as you guys, as we all do. Yeah, Gutekunst literally 1 year signed Adrian Amos, Zadarius Smith, and Preston Smith. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, so I see the Jaire thing now. It was from Rob Domofsky, not moving him yet. So it seems like the Packers just X is back. I see that. It seems like the Packers just didn't get a good offer for Jaire. Everyone was in my Twitter comments and YouTube comments when I suggested in a mock draft that I put on Twitter that Jaire would go for like a 6th rounder, and people were like, "Are you crazy?" No, I'm not. It's like no team is offering a 2nd round pick for Jaire, a 3rd round pick even for Jaire. I mean, I could see maybe a team giving a conditional 4th that could turn into a 5th or a 6th, maybe. Randy, appreciate the dono, says, I know he's crazy old, but Calais Campbell played like a top 10 interior defensive lineman for $2 million in Miami last year. He's ageless. I'd love to give him a chance in Green Bay. Dude, I love Calais Campbell. And I saw a stat that there's only 1 degree of separation between Calais Campbell and Terry Bradshaw. And I think it's more, was it Morton Anderson? So like Morton Anderson played in the same era as Bradshaw, and then Calais Campbell played in the same era. I think that's who it is, but that's crazy. This guy's been in the league for so long. I think it was Morton Anderson, but it was a kicker nonetheless. But I'd be all on board for Calais Campbell, dude, for a cheap deal. You know, give like Mercedes Lewis energy, you know? Billy Turner and the same with Z Amos and Preston. Exactly, man. Exactly. People act like people, I guess, just confused, and they're like, Gutekunst is Ted Thompson. Like, I understood the annoyance back then, because literally Ted Thompson did nothing. That was just his way. But Gutekunst is a very active free agency player. Right? I don't want them going out and signing free agents to ridiculous deals. Like Kinlaw just got 3-year, $45 million. How old is Javon Kinlaw now? Like, give me Poona Ford. I don't need $15 million Javon Kinlaw. He's 27. Actually, he's pretty good. He's actually pretty young. I mean, I thought he was a little older than that. Javon Kinlaw. I mean, how did he play last season? I don't know. Ignoring corner. I don't think we're ignoring corner, man. I really don't. I think we're better off than some people think, and I think we're going to address it in the draft. And wide receiver, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that works. You know, again, I think there's options. Javon Kinlaw graded out terribly last year, 53.4. Geez, it was definitely a down year, it feels like. Seems like, because Javon Kinlaw is a pretty good player, right? He's actually never graded out well. I know this is PFF, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but Javon Kinlaw has never graded out well. Jeez. Okay. Niners losing a lot. Yeah, the Niners are cooked. The Niners are cooked. They honestly, like, they could regress heavily this season. There's still so many corners available, guys. Like, it's not like all the corners are getting signed. Like, I know receivers and defensive tackles are getting signed, but there's a lot of corners. There's Adebo, DJ Reed, Byron Murphy, Carlton Davis, Asante Samuel Jr. There's so many corners available, man. You know, it could definitely, you know, we could see a Packers sign a corner today. I want Paulson Adebo. That'd be awesome. I just feel like it just feels so much like a Packers player. But yeah. Nothing new yet. We're what, 40 minutes in? That 40 minutes flew by. Does anyone know what was so if free agency tampering period last year started at 12 p.m., I'm sure it did. What time did they sign Josh Jacobs? That was the first thing they did. What was how far in were we to the tampering period? Does anyone know? Does anyone have like a weird memory like that where they're like, yeah, it was 12:43 Eastern time, by the way. I feel like someone in here is going to know that, but we'll see. Because I don't think it was like right away. Like, I think it was like an hour in, right? Something like that. 1:30, 2:30 to 3. Yeah, it was a couple hours in. So 45 minutes after it started, we're all over the place, guys. We are all over the place. Oh, man. Again, guys, appreciate you coming by the live stream, just hanging out, talking free agency. If you have any questions about free agency as a whole or Packers mainly, you know, feel free to put them in the chat. But we got, 1,000 you guys in here? Appreciate you guys. If you could leave a like on the stream, it helps the channel a ton. Thank you. I think Twitter is up and down, up and down, up and down. Woo! Let's go. Adebo to the Giants. I don't know. You guys are trolling. I'm gonna have to. A lot of people are saying it. You're like spamming it now. We're done. We're done with that. Getting time out. Getting time out. Oh, man. Dolman to the Bears is legit. Yes. That happened. That happened a while ago. Trade for Hendricks and sign a Debo. I'd be down. Any prediction on the Packers' next signing? Probably either, I mean, this is what I'm hopeful of, but also I think either Dayo Odengbo or Paulson Adebo. What do you consider options at receiver at this point? I mean, in terms of what the Packers need, there's not a ton. Slayton, Nick, Westbrook, Akeen, MBS. If we sign MBS, you're hanging. Please don't do that. That's the funny thing, though. Like, MVS is a quick fill-in option for sure. And Packers Twitter will blow, well, if it's up, will blow up. Will blow up if they just sign MVS. Spillane to the Patriots. Is that right? We got Spillane to the Patriots. Is that a real one? A lot of people are saying it. A lot of people are saying it. Yep, Patriots, Robert Spillane. Okay. Not that that matters to me. It's not even someone I was interested in. To the Pats. So far, Chris Godwin, Buccaneers re-sign. Hassan Reddick to the Buccaneers. We have Jalen Moore to the Chiefs. Dahlman to the Bears. Barrios to the Texans. Eli Mitchell to the Chiefs. BJ Hill to Cincinnati. Kinlaw to the Commanders. And Robert Spillane to the Patriots. MVS, are you joking? I'm not. Dude, MVS was kind of on a tear last year with the Saints with a garbage situation. Rodgers to the Steelers. That would be awesome, honestly. I'd be all for that. Don't we play Pittsburgh this year? I think he's getting close to signing a deal with the Steelers. Dude, I think I definitely would go to that game. It's in Pittsburgh, isn't it? I'm like 5 hours away. It's not official yet, guys. Chill with the whole Rodgers to the Steelers. No, it's close. It's a deal that could happen. Don't be spewing false news over here. It's Underdog put it out. We'll see. Oh, it's in Ireland. God damn it! I'm not going to that then. God damn it. You're right. You guys are right. Never mind. I guess I could. I have a passport. I could get out there, but I got a lot of stuff going on this year, so I don't know if I'm going to Ireland. It's on my list. Well, let's see if it happens. It could be in Pittsburgh. If it's in Pittsburgh, maybe I'll think about going, because I have a couple Steelers fans that I know that would probably want to go. We'll see. I would honestly like Rodgers to Steelers. Kind of is cool. I kind of like it. And then you could bring back Mike McCarthy as offensive coordinator. You know, he's from Pittsburgh, right? Then we're talking about the good old days. Yeah, it is. I know it's not official. We're going to Ireland, but we'll see. We'll see. In Cup, we trust. We'll see. I mean, I don't necessarily think the Packers have to get Cooper Kupp. You know, more of a slot guy. I mean, he could play all positions, but you know, the Rams motioned him a ton, and they already really have Reed as their motion guy. So I don't know. We'll see. I know the Rams use motion a ton, anyways, but I'm not mad at the idea of Cooper Kupp. Are people in my area Steelers fans or Eagles fans? Eagles. I'm like an hour out of Philly, so it's mainly Eagles here, but there are some Steelers fans. There's actually more Cowboys fans here than you'd like to think. I think it's just like growing up, you just despise, you know, Eagles fans around here. So you're like, yeah, I just want to be a Cowboys fan, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Well, if Aaron Rodgers does go to the Steelers, I'm very excited to see the first crash out between him and George Pickens, because that'll be hilarious. What do the Packers have to trade for Kupp? Kupp is that's right. He's still on the roster. Honestly, 6th round pick. Like, that's my opinion. People overvalue certain players. You know, you got to look at contract. You got to look at injury history. You got to look at age. It's not Madden, right? Madden, you probably have to give up like a, you know, whatever high round pick. It's not the case. You know, salary cap, you know, is a thing in Madden, but it really doesn't exist. Nor does it really exist in real life if you really think about it. Garoppolo to the Rams? Really? I don't see that. Jaguars are signing Jordan Lewis. Is he the first? He becomes the NFL's highest paid nickel corner? Yuck. I mean, Jordan Lewis isn't bad, but the highest. All right, Jags, you're starting. That GM who looks like he's 22 years old, you're starting great. You just paid Jordan Lewis. It's the highest paid nickel corner. Congrats. That's what you're going to be known for. Just like your coach with the whole Duval thing. There's still a lot of corners available. The fact that Jordan Lewis is the first corner off the board is interesting. He played well in 2024. I'm not hating on him. No, not above JC Horn. It's nickel corner. So they're not paying him that much. I don't know the exact deal, but nickel corner is different. I'm not hating on Jordan. Like, he's actually a decent, solid corner, but to pay him the highest paid nickel corner is another thing. So. Yeah, the Rams are bringing back quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo. Rappaport wrote it as cornerback Jimmy Garoppolo. I guess he's switching positions. Garoppolo back to the Rams. Garoppolo. I guess Jimmy is just, at this point, he's a career backup. He's got the Alex Moran role locked down. Back to the Rams. Any Titans bro in the chat? I don't think we got any other Titans fans in here, but welcome. Welcome. You're a Titans and a Packers fan? How'd that come about? I actually went to that Titans-Packers game back in, what year is it? Where they smoked us. It was like 47 to 26, and DeMarco Murray threw a touchdown pass against us. Yeah, that was a terrible game. What's up? What's up, Owen? Can you get a Chris Godwin? No, Chris Godwin is off the market. We're cooked. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be fine at receiver. I had more hope last year than I did this year, but we'll see. We got the whole off-season videos, all these receivers running practice and running routes, and we'll see how these receivers. Dude, here's the thing: if Dontavian Wicks can catch the damn ball, he could be one of the best receivers, dude. 2015, yeah, that was where it was. Dontavian Wicks has one of the best separation rates in the entire NFL. So, we'll see. You're from Wisconsin, moved to Nashville, got a team both. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, at least it's like opposite conferences. You're not like, I'm a Packers 49ers fan. Then you'd be like, all right, like what are we doing here? You got Wicks in a dynasty league. Yeah. I mean, this is a Dontavian Wicks channel. A lot of people have opposite opinions, but I don't. That's why when I saw the reports come out and it was like, the Packers are potentially offering Wicks for Metcalf and a second round, third round. I'm like, no. Jimmy Garoppolo, he's honestly being like a career backup. I know he started for a bit, but at this point, dude, being a career backup quarterback in the NFL is probably a great gig. Like, dude, you just help watch tape. You're just sitting there with a headset on, joking around with the other quarterbacks, like just chilling. Like you're just running scout team. Like that'd be a great gig. If you Google a news personality like Ian Rappaport, it'll tell you the latest tweet without having to go to Twitter. Interesting. I mean, Blue Sky's kind of active with, I think Rappaport's using it, so that's kind of working. Yeah, I want to know what they paid Jordan Lewis. It said highest paid nickel, but what are they going to pay? What are they paying him? So Robert's playing to the Patriots, 3-year, $37 million. Whew! For Spillane? Come on now. Quarterback 3 bass? Yeah, who? Do you see Love leveling up this year? Honestly, if he's not injured like he was the entire season last year, then yeah, 100%. You look at last year, and even what Love said after the season, he was hurt like the entire year. So, that definitely affects things. Yeah, everyone's Twitter's down, bro. This is just a PR move. This is honestly, like, I feel like a PR move. They're just like, yeah, watch you guys struggle without Twitter for this NFL free agency start. And then everyone will be like, please come back. It's just a PR move. We'll see. Hey, man, there's still a lot of options. There's still a lot of options. Free agency. Twitter is fine for me. David, aren't you in, like, the UK? So maybe that has to do with it. I feel like I remember you saying you're from UK. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe the servers over there are different. I don't know. Well, I'm sure they're different, but I guess I could run a VPN. Maybe. Keenan Allen, dude. I love Keenan Allen. He's one of my favorite receivers ever, but he kind of like torched his legacy going to the Bears. But yeah. Oh, there's DDoS attacks today. Tesla dealerships have been getting attacked by. That's crazy. Kinlaw to Washington. Yeah, we got that already. We got Kinlaw already. What do we do with the first round pick? Give me a couple months. Give me a couple months. I'll release my Goop mock again when we get a couple, like the day before the draft, and that's when I can really hone in and be like, all right, this is what I think. And I got more than I expected right last year. I fully expect to get nothing right this year. That's just how it goes, right? But we'll try. We'll try our best. All right. So Jordan Lewis. I want to know the actual money on Jordan Lewis. I want to know the actual money. I don't know. 0 chance on Garrett Wilson. Yeah, I doubt they trade him. We'll see, but if they do, the Packers aren't going to offer enough money. So the Jimmy Garoppolo was a 1-year, $11 million deal, but it's like, why? Like, I know it's good to have a good backup, but you just went through that whole drama with Matthew Stafford, and now you want Garoppolo at $11 million. It seems a little. It's good to have a good backup. Don't get me wrong. RJ, appreciate you, buddy. All right, we're hitting a little dead streak here. Let's get some more signings. Twitter's good for you in Dallas. It's like the page is loading for me, but like none of the tweets are. I think that's the problem. I don't know. Maybe I'll redo the page and we'll see. What would it take to get a bass and pack a day? I've been on Andy's channel. I've been on the radio with him too. I've been on Andy's channel. I think just the one time thus far. Has the Fox Sports guy been reporting anything? What's his name? I have no idea. That says a lot about it, I guess. Paul Farrington is always watching. Yeah, dude, I've been on Paul's too. Hey, great channel. Great channel. Good group of guys over there. Goody on the hot seat. What are you smoking, bro? What are you smoking? Goody is the farthest from on the hot seat. Bond. Bond is a Philadelphia Eagle. He re-signed with them. Oh, Jordan Schultz. Drew, I couldn't tell you if Jordan Schultz repeating anything. He's blocked me a long time ago. I mean, I guess now, well, if I could load Twitter, you can still see their tweets now if they block you, but I don't check his page. I don't know. I'll go see if he's at the local Starbucks and see what he has to say. He blocked me. I couldn't tell you. But you think defensive end is a bigger need than receiver? Yeah, I agree, man. Get after the quarterback. Pac Fan Iowa, what's up, man? How's it going? Dokkan finding his way to my channel. Wait, who's talking about Dokkan? But why am I at this? I typed in. Okay, there we go. Twitter, try that. Crazy. Dio and Reed. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. Man, if I just get like one guy today for the Packers, I'm happy. One of my guys. You know, I'm chilling. But the general likelihood is that there'll be nothing. I follow Marshall Newhouse on What? He's reporting stuff? Marshall Newhouse? What are we doing? What are we doing? Marshall Newhouse was tough. Tough. Yeah, so why did the Bengals... Here's the thing, guys. Why did the Bengals just give a lot of... Well, not a lot, but they gave guaranteed money to both B.J. Hill and Mike Gesicki. Like, why didn't they just give that to Trey Hendrickson? I don't know. Let's get a Trey Hendrickson trade. That would blow this shit up. Let's do that. That'd be great. I'd be all for that. Yeah, I don't know. My Twitter's bugging. Wait, hold on. I think it's back. Oh, I'm back, baby. Oh, we are back. It's a 3-year, $30 million for Jordan Lewis. Okay, it's not as bad. I guess that is that the highest paid nickel? There's not really like a dictation of who's nickel, who's not in terms of contract. We'll see. Oh, no. Is it really a Debo to the... God damn it. It is a Debo to the Giants. So whoever was saying it earlier, I don't know if you were trolling or just guessing, but it's true now. God damn it. Dude, why? Why, Giants? You guys are trash. Like, you don't need him. You don't need him. What? You're just going to waste his... Why? Why would he even go there? I guess it's the money. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, why? I just don't know why. Why go to the Giants? Nixon is cornerback one, I guess. Here's the thing. Nixon would be, he's a solid corner 2. I don't want him as 1, but he'll be a solid 2. Debo's gone, ladies and gentlemen. I can cross that. That's my short list. That's one off. Packers never made any contact on a Debo per sources. I don't believe. Where's your sources on that? I guess we'll see. Sources being my intuition. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, we still got, in terms of a cheaper corner option that I also like, that I added in my video a month ago, is Asante Samuel Jr. I like the fit. Preston Smith, corner 1. We could do that. He's a free agent. Why is my phone going off? I don't need AI to listen to me. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. Dude, Bitcoin is crashing. Yikes. 79K. And with that, XRP. Yep. $2. I'm going to buy more. Sorry, guys, off track. I'm interested to see how the Patriots team goes this year with Vrabel at coach. I think it's like a thing, something I keep forgetting, that they have Vrabel as coach now. But MVS to the Packers, 3-year, 37. That would be crazy. No, if MVS signs with the Packers, it's going to be a 1-year deal for like $7-8 million. Just letting you know. Damn, that pisses me off that Paulson Adebo went to the Giants. I want to see the numbers now. I got to see the numbers so I can like get less pissed, right? So I can cope a little bit when I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. Broncos working to sign former 49ers safety Talanoa Hufanga. Okay. That's working to sign. You were way ahead of the Adebo news. You were, but there was no validity to it just yet. There's no validity to that, in my opinion. Like, I didn't see anything. It wasn't official, right? I'm sure that dropped because it was happening, but what about Charvarius Ward? Yeah, it's an option. It's definitely an option. We sign Ladarius Gunner to a max contract. So long, if Julio Jones returns to the league, then maybe we'll sign Ladarius Gunner, because that's the guy to lock him down, right? Right? 3 for $30 with $20 million. I think that's Jordan Lewis you're thinking of, unless they got the same exact deal. Jordan Lewis got signed for 3 for $30. If Adebo only got $10 million per year, I am going to be kind of pissed, though. I am going to be kind of pissed. Hoping not. I wonder who's going to get Josh Myers then. I wonder who's going to get Josh Myers. Is it really 3-year 30 for Adebo? That's going to be pissing me off. Jordan Lewis got that deal. You guys mixing it up? I don't see the actual money yet. I don't see the actual money yet. Milton Williams, the Panthers. Yep, Milton Williams to the Panthers. That's going to be a lot of money. Here's the thing. We have a Milton Williams at home. If you compare Milton Williams and Devontae Wyatt the past 2 seasons, it's close. We have a Milton Williams at home. So I was never on board with Milton, and I'm sure the Panthers just gave him a Brinks truck, honestly. And we also have Dan Moore going to the Titans, 4-year, $82. Jesus! All that for a guy named Dan Moore to be your tackle. Dan Moore with the Titans, 4-year, $82. Where's the Titans Packers fan? There you go. You got your guy. Oof. Myers is a fraud. Kendall Donnerson. Damn, that is a name I haven't heard in a while. You know a name I saw, what was it, a couple weeks ago? I think Andy Herman put out a tweet about like free agents and what. Do you know a name I haven't heard in a while? And I just heard it, and I was like, oh, Jesus. Christian Kirksey. Good trip down memory lane for you guys there. Who the fuck is Dan Moore? Yeah, right? $82 million Dan Moore to you. Come on, bro. Go. Derek Barnett back to the Texans. Oh, God damn it. He was on my short list for defensive ends. Is it true? I don't know. Tramon Williams coming out of retirement. He could. Yeah, Zach Tom's gonna get Zach Tom has a blank check at this point. Remember when the Giants overpaid for John Runyon? Yeah. Asante Samuel's a goot guy. I think they really liked Asante in that draft. So we'll see. It's an option. I don't like that Adebo's gone, though. That pisses me off. And I know you guys are posting the contract, but I want to see the actual. I want to actually see it. Dan Moore, who's going to play left tackle for the Titans, just got a $21 million average per year. So JT Latham likely going to move to the right side for them. Dan Moore, 4-year, $80. Dude, Zach Tom's getting the house. 1 year, $5 million for Barnett. Oh, come on. I love Derek Barnett for an option for the Packers, if that's true. Just a depth guy. Nothing you don't know the guy played a ton of snaps, but yeah, Twitter's down again. Wow, imagine that. Come on, bro. Yeah. I want to know what the Panthers paid Milton Williams. Is Tom our center next year? I guess we'll see what the signing is in terms of money, and that'll give us a really big telltale sign of what position he's going to be playing for the future. I imagine it's going to stay at right tackle. But here's the thing, you got to pay Zach Tom regardless based on what he's played. So you're going to have to pay him tackle money. And would you really pay him tackle money to put him at center? I doubt it. So it seems almost likely that, Zach Tom, if they were going to move him to center, they would have done it last year. So Milton got 4 for 82. Are you serious? What is that? 20.5. Oh, God. Did Milton really get 20.5? It's yuck. I mean, actually, it's not terrible if you look at it. It's right below Javon Hargrave and Christian Barmore and Kenny Clark. I guess it's not that bad, but just for one breakout season, it's a little risky. Dan Moore's making more than Ronnie Stanley. That's crazy. Oh, my God. I love free agency for the reasons like this. You just watch teams just send the bag for certain players where you're just like, ugh. But there will always be people that are mad. Gutekunst, for some reason, didn't pay that amount. I'm surprised we haven't heard any Sam Darnold news. Yeah, it's crazy. Ronnie Stanley got signed for $20 million per year, re-signed. And Dan Moore just got 21. Like, what are we doing here? Crazy talk. Crazy talk. What about Darius Slay? Nah, I'm good. Can we please sign DJ Reed? We'll see. Still waiting. The quarterbacks are probably going to go one after another once Darnold goes. Yeah, probably. Probably. Been patient for 1 hour. It's only been 1 hour, bro. It's chill. We're good. We're good. What are we doing here? I guess I do say it a lot. I don't mean to. Drake Greenlaw would be awesome. Yeah, it would. Are we hoping for Samuel or Murphy now? I think Samuel will be the cheaper option. I think Byron Murphy will get a lot of money. Thoughts on Rodgers to the Vikings? Man, at this rate, I want it to happen because then that just means that Jordan Love is going to be a Hall of Famer. You know, it's the cycle. So I wouldn't be mad at it. Plus, it'd be kind of funny. But it seems like Rodgers will go to the Steelers. What time is the draft tonight? The draft is not tonight. Sorry to burst your bubble. Oh my God, that's great. I love it. You have a stomach bug and you're out sick today. Well, welcome to the channel, Brian. Welcome. I feel like what's going to happen with the Packers at tackle is that Rasheed Walker is going to get paid by another team, and then Jordan Morgan is the future at left tackle. What time is your mock draft tonight? I'll probably do it tomorrow or the next day, just depending on what happens. Like, if the Packers sign a couple people today, I'll do one tomorrow. If they sign no one today, I'll wait. And then I'll wait till tomorrow. And if they sign no one tomorrow, then I'll probably just do a mock draft, right? But I want to wait because if I do a mock draft and it's like 2 hours later they sign a free agent, then that mock draft is essentially void. Carlton Davis to the Pats. Is that what we got going on? Carlton Davis to the Patriots on $20 million average. Okay, I'm fine with that. I didn't want him, and that's a lot of money for Carlton Davis. Pats. But Carlton Davis to the Patriots. He's not a corner I really had circled for the Packers, honestly. At $20 million per year, he is now, is it 20 flat? Yeah, it is. So he's now slightly below AJ Terrell. Or no, below Denzel Ward. He's above Marlon Humphrey, Trayvon Diggs, all these guys. So yeah, that's a crazy overpay. Stokes back with the pack 3 year 47. I would oh God, that would disgust me. That would disgust me. That's a massive overpay for Carlton Davis. I feel like, dude, I honestly, I feel like this year more than ever, and it might just because the salary cap continues to go up so much that just feels like it. But I feel like there's a lot of like overpay this year. You know? Whether that's a player re-signing with their team or now with another team, I feel like there's been so much overpay. Who else did the Pats get? They got Robert Spillane. So they need to sign players because they need to spend a certain percentage of their money. So they have so much cap space. Like I think it's like a 3-year rule or something. Like within 3 years, you need to spend so much, of your available money. So the Patriots literally have to spend some of this money. So although it's an overpay for Carlton Davis, They literally have to, just because they need to spend money. Would I want the Packers to spend $20 million on Carlton Davis? Hell no. That would be a travesty. My Blue Sky, yeah, right. I don't post on there. I'm just using it for the news. Oh yeah, the Patriots got Harold Landry as well. I forgot about that. So Patriots got Harold Landry, Robert Spillane, Carlton Davis. Well, yeah, they're likely going offense at that first pick, huh? Packers make life depressing every year. They don't sign anyone, I swear. Again, where are you guys like erasing your memory from last season? Like, are you just like, oh, you know, 2024 didn't happen? Like, we quite literally signed 2 of the top free agents last year. What are we doing? Like, come on. Harold Landry is a great fit in New England. I agree. And he played under Vrabel, right? He's been on the Titans for that long, right? Has he? Yeah, that's the only team he's been on. Jeez, I'm stupid. Yeah, so that makes sense. Vrabel coached him up. Why is Goot in the chat? Cuz, man, he's got to be in the chat. That's what he's doing right now. Randy, appreciate the don't know. In terms of cap percentage, most of these deals are okay. Yeah, once you see the full legwork of the contracts, I do agree with that statement. And that's what I talked about with these Isaiah McDuffie deal. Everyone's like why are we paying Isaiah McDuffie so much money? Like, we're really not. His cap hit for this year is 1% of our cap. Like, it's really not. So I agree with that sentiment, but we also have to see the deals, you know. Need Sweat. Josh Sweat would be interesting. He's weighing my opinion to see what he should do. Is that right? I don't know about that. Why is my chat bugging? Hold on. Let me do this. And then go back. There we go. There's like one chat that was like sticking, and for some reason it kept showing up. Derek Barnett, 1 year, $5 million. If that's the case, that's annoying because I like Derek Barnett. Carlton Davis. But I don't see the Derek Barnett thing yet. I don't see it yet. Aaron Rodgers getting close to signing a deal with the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers and Justin Fields on the same team is gonna be amazing. If they keep Justin Fields and sign Aaron Rodgers, both an if. Packers need to draft Trey Amos. He's all right. I have other corners over him, but if they trade down into the early second, I could like that. I would like that, but according to The Athletic, Josh Sweat is the last tier 1 free agent left. Well, he's going to get a lot of money. Like, Josh Sweat is going to get paid by some random team, I'm sure. We'll see who it is, but so far we have some of the recent ones. Jordan Lewis to the Jags at $20 million per, or is it $10 million per year? I forget what it is. I think it's $10 million per year. Garoppolo re-signed with the Rams. Paulson Adebo sadly signed with the Giants. Milton Williams signed with the Panthers. Dan Moore to the Titans on a ridiculous deal. And Carlton Davis just signed with the Patriots. Is Josh Sweat kind of overrated? I think he's going to get paid more than he should. So if that constitutes overrated, then yeah. But so what worries me about the Carlton Davis signing is it just inflated cornerback pay in terms of free agents available. So if Carlton Davis is getting $20 million per year, what do you think DJ Reed's going to get? because DJ Reed is better than Carlton Davis, and a lot of people thought you could get DJ Reed in the building for like 15 APY. I don't know. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Cooper Kupp or Amari Cooper? Hey, either way, you're getting a Cooper on the team, and that seemed to work out for the NFL teams, just adding Coopers, right? Honestly, in terms of like fit, it's probably Amari Cooper in terms of what they need right now, but either is. We'll see. At this rate, like, we should probably just like draft Matthew Golden. Call it a day, but are they really going to draft a receiver in the first round? First time since 2002? I doubt it. But we'll see. You like Danny Stutzman this year's draft? He'd be a good 4th or 5th round pick. Yeah, I like Danny Stutzman. Oklahoma, right? I like Stutzman too. Good thumper linebacker that, in my opinion, would be an upgrade from McDuffie and a good guy to have, but we kind of already got Tyron Hopper for that potentially. So we'll see. Hope us letting Myers go is a sign we may sign Dahlman. Dahlman is gone, Yule. Sorry to announce, Dahlman has signed with the Bears. So he is gone. And other than that, there's not many interior guys available. Really, it's just Josh Myers at this point. Because I don't think there's Ryan Kelly, Coleman Shelton. Will Fries. I don't think he plays center. I think he plays guard. But Ryan Kelly, maybe if the Packers want to go veteran, they want to add another Colts veteran like they did with Jeff Saturday back in the day. But I don't know. Yeah, so some corners available. We got DJ Reed, Asante Samuel Jr., no Becton news as of yet. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Mekhi Becton. Deo Dangbo's still out there. That's good because I want his price. I mean, it'll dictate to see what Josh Sweat goes for. Okay, Twitter is back up again. Woo, we're back. This is crazy. Just keeps up and down, up and down, up and down. It's like my heart rate during a Packers game. It's like it cannot stay consistent. Get Asante. Tet McMillan. If he falls, that would be interesting. If Tet McMillan falls. But yeah, that Dan Moore deal is crazy. I still can't get over that. So did I miss anything? Because I don't think I did. Derek Barnett to Texans. That is official. My bad. Derek Barnett. That pisses me off. I liked him. And it's $5 million. Like, back to the Texans. Come on now. Draft Jaden Higgins. Yeah, I like Matthew Golden in terms of what the Packers need. I think he fits right into what the Packers need. But I love messing with Bears fans because I was talking about them signing Josh Myers over Drew Dahlman, and now that they signed Drew Dahlman, I got a bunch of Bears fans by mentions like, what happened? Now I'm just putting overpay to piss them off. It's a good move by the Bears, but it's easy to piss off-season champions Bears fans off for sure. Randy, appreciate you, buddy. People act like Goot keeps the remaining cap money. Yeah, right. They're like he's like embezzling the money if he doesn't sign free agents. Yeah, dude. No, he's strategically using it. Bradley McCoy, appreciate the dono, buddy. So it doesn't seem like Jaire's getting moved just yet. He will. He definitely will. Considering we're not keeping Jaire. I mean, the fact that the quote was quoted, Brian Gutekunst's quote, not moving him yet. Like, no, it's going to be a draft day trade, I'm sure. They're going to trade Jaire for like a 6th round pick, conditional 5th, around draft time. Like, that's what's going to happen. If cornerback pay is going to be this high, then keeping Jaire wouldn't be crazy. It's a good point. It's a good point. If Carlton Davis is getting $20 million, I mean, that's like Jaire's at 21 per year, and his cap hit jumps up to 24 million this year. That's 24.9. That's kind of the problem, right? So, although it's higher than his average. Getting rid of Jaire is an immediate L because we won't replace him. Well, also, like, if you go and sign someone like DJ Reed, Asante Samuel, like, then you're kind of like, okay, well, now we can definitely get rid of Jaire. So we'll see. Yeah, so the Debo was a 3-year 30. I know you guys already said it. I know. Just like, I want to see the confirmation before I talk about it too much. But that is a tremendous deal for Paulson Adebo. Or for the Giants. Like a team wasn't offering that does piss me off. That does piss me off. Paulson Adebo got 10 mil per year. Like, the Packers, like, send 11, 12. Like, honestly, I would have been, if the deal came out, the Packers paid 3-year, $36 million, I would have been like, great deal. Great deal. Paulson Adebo has a ton of potential. Still a very young corner. That's a steal for the, like, why are the Giants, why would he go there for that little money? Like, Paulson Adebo could have held out, in my opinion, a little bit longer, and I'm sure a team would have offered him that much or more. I mean, maybe I'm completely off base there, but I just don't get it with all the other corner deals. Like, Carlton Davis getting double that, it's crazy to me. I don't know. I don't know. That pisses me off though, because yeah. Yeah. Debo for 10 million is Lions re-signed Marcus Davenport. Yeah, wasn't that, I feel like that was yesterday. It was a cheap deal too. I feel like that was yesterday. I don't know. Dude, Bears fans, I love how mad they, or happy and mad they get in the offseason. The Bears are the offseason champions every single year. You better watch out. Look at this O-line. Caleb's going to be MVP now. Look at this O-line. Like, shut up. Offseason banners. They get so mad. But, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of Packers. I think a lot of fans in the NFL in general are pessimistic. I'm not, but you know, do what you want. This happens every year. Like, the Packers could, unless the Packers go out and sign every free agent possible, there'll always be people saying like Gutekunst is bad. Like, even if they do that, then the people who believe Gutekunst is doing a good job are like, what are we doing here? You think we could trade for Cup? We could. Will we? I don't know. Probably not. But we'll see. Who's left for defense you think is a good fit? Asante Samuel Jr., DJ Reed, Dio Dangbo. There's Chase Young. Paulson's contract haven't come out yet. That was a mistake and was the Jordan Lewis deal. Is there any validity behind that? It is the same exact as Jordan Lewis if that's the case, but we'll see. I don't know. There is some tweets being edited about the Adebo deal, so maybe it wasn't that cheap. It just seems like overly cheap for what reason? Peyton Turner's interesting. That's someone I haven't looked into, but it's a name. It's a name. Still no Packers moves. Are you surprised? Are you honestly surprised? Like, do we? Did people like expect like the Packers sign like 4 free agents at this point? You gotta let the market play out a little bit. So unless you find great value deals early on, like a Josh Jacobs, like an Xavier McKinney, you gotta let things play out. Let the overpays happen. Like they're gonna happen. They're gonna happen. And you can bet that the Packers aren't gonna enter a bidding war for a player that doesn't deserve that money or it hasn't earned that money. Like it's just not gonna happen. What happened to Ojulari? He's still a free agent. It's an option. It's an intriguing option. It's an intriguing option. Wait, hold on. Milton Williams' deal with the Panthers is close, but not finalized. Okay, so maybe it's not happening. Okay. Okay. We'll see. The Jets have a good shot to land Justin Fields. Okay. All right. Let's go, Jets. Let's see another garbage season. Could you go through a couple of the guys in free agency still the Packers could grab? Yeah, sure. I'll just go over some of the... I'm going to refresh the positional grouping. So receiver, could trade for Kupp. Will they? Probably not. Free agent receivers available. Amari Cooper. I doubt they do that. Some other guys that maybe are on the Packers' radar, Darius Slayton, MVS, Nick Westbrook-Akeen. I think those, Diami Brown, those are like some options in my opinion. Interior offensive line, if they want to go veteran to replace Josh Myers, Ryan Kelly's a name to watch. Outside of that, likely they'll just move Elton Jenkins over, but then they could maybe sign a veteran guard for depth, maybe bring back Lucas Patrick. Edge defender, Josh Sweat's still available. He'll get overpaid. So, Dio Dangbo's an option. Zadarius Smith, I'm joking. Chase Young, Azeez Ojulari. Charles Omenihu, if they feel comfortable with that. Pat Jones is an interesting one. Who else do we have down here? It's kind of like the list there. Interior defensive line, Levi Uzuriki is an option. I like him. John Reed already got re-signed. I really like Puna Ford. I really like Sebastian Joseph Day. Tier Tart's a good one. The two got, Tier Tart and Puna Ford, both from the Chargers, are options. As for linebacker, I don't see them signing one early. If it is, it's going to be a depth rotational guy. It's not going to be a starter like Dre Greenlaw. I would be happy with that, but I doubt it. Cornerback, DJ Reed, Charvarius Ward, Byron Murphy. Maybe a Russell Douglas reunion. Asante Samuel Jr. There's some other options. Nate Hobbs. Michael Jackson is actually someone that played a lot of snaps for the Panthers last year and is a decent option. But we'll see. Offensive tackles going off the board. Texans are signing defensive back Tremon Smith to a 2-year deal worth up to $7.5 million. So that is the Packers ex-Packers Tremon Smith, by the way. Remember we had him at kick return? So he's now the highest paid special teamer. Things do change, huh? So Milton Williams is actually not a Panther, and other teams are now showing interest. So, okay. If you think Melton is better than Wicks, you need help. Yeah, I agree. Patriots Morgan Moses, 3-year, $24 million. Yeah, okay, it's not bad. It's actually a pretty solid. That's a solid deal. Morgan Moses, 3-year, $24 million, $8 million per year for a tackle. Good pickup. Good pickup, New England. I don't mind that for New England. They need to spend the money. Greg Jennings, yeah, we can get him back. Do old Greg Jennings. Bears fan. I love you, Nick. I know you're not watching, but he's the Bears YouTuber that does Roundtable with me. He's already giving away a Drew Dahlman jersey. They are hype. They are hype over there in Chicagoland. They are off-season hype. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna rock a Drew Dahlman jersey. That's crazy. Could we be in on Milton? I hope not. For that amount, I hope not. We're not going to pay 2 defensive tackles on our D-line. What would it be total? Like $40 million total? Like, no. No. Because Kenny Clark's average per year is 21.3. Yeah, no. No way. No way. Nick is your typical Bears fan. I love it. You know, he's passionate. He's passionate. Nick's the guy, though. It's just funny. I respect him. He's giving away a Drew Dahlman jersey, but it's just funny. Like, they sign a free agent center and they're like, yeah. But to be fair, the Bears did do a lot for their O-line in the past 10 days. So I can't be like, I would be excited if I was a Bears fan, I guess. You know? I'd be excited. Elms, you say people act like Wicks can't work on his hands. I'd rather my receiver be able to work on a skill rather than have a skill they can't do that they can't improve. Yeah, so if you look at separation, I can actually bring up the tweet here for Tay Wicks while we're waiting for more stuff to happen. Let me find it. Here we are. Let's bring this up. So this is wide receiver target and separation. Wait, is it just targets? Targets per route run, and actually I don't think that's separation. Give me a second. I think it's the wrong graph. There we go. I found separation now. Here we go. So this is wide receiver separation last year. We could see, more of like the zone beating receivers, elite separators, man coverage beaters, and not so great. Look at Tay Wicks. Look at him up here. Elite separator, above Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Monra, Ladd McConkey, Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown. I mean, he gets his hands together, which he will, in my opinion. We're talking a very, very talented receiver. So, I know a lot of people heard that last year, and he had a down year, but it happens, man. Sophomore slump. He can fix his hands. He can train on that. You can't train the type of twitch that he has, really. You know? Wicks win against number 3s and 4s all year. That is completely false. Wicks saw a lot of first team snaps. Like, what do we think the defense is in 24/7? Dime, and he's going against corner 4? Like, no. He's not playing garbage time only. Will Fries? Will they what? Will they what? I wonder who the Bears are going to go for 10th in the draft. I don't know. But yeah. Morgan Moses, deal to the Patriots. DJ Reed plans to sign with the Lions. Yikes! DJ Reed just got, like, no money, dude. 16, just over 15 mil. DJ Reed to the Lions. God damn it. 3-year, 48 mil. DJ Reed to the Lions. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it because I love DJ Reed and it's the goddamn Lions. It's 3 years, 40. Dude, it's not even that bad. Like, that's what pisses me off. Like, this is annoying. Because it's a cheaper deal, right? Like, if it was $22 million per year, I'd be like, all right. Like, Lions overpaid. But 48, I mean, it's $16 million a year, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Carlton Davis got more than that. Like, no wonder they didn't bring Carlton Davis back if they could get DJ Reed for $4 million less a year. Right? Man, DJ Reed's such a good corner, too. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, I think Byron Murphy and Chase Young aren't available to be signed until tomorrow because they're void years. So if we're waiting on one of those, that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, Packers Twitter is gonna get mad at this one. The old DJ Reed. Zachary, appreciate the dono. Packers let Myers go. Any good free agent centers left? Not really. It's just like Ryan Kelly, and that's it. That's about it. Y'all beg for Reed, now he signed somewhere else, and now he's mid. Yeah, right. That's kind of how it goes. No, he's not good anyways. That's funny. Hot take, we're missing the playoffs. Hashtag fire Goot. Definitely a hot take, user. Appreciate the dono, but that's definitely a hot take. Definitely a hot take. Matt Peart back to the Broncos, 2 years, 7 mil. Isaiah Rodgers to the Vikings, 2 year, 15 mil. That's a cheap deal. That's a cheap deal. I'm not huge on Isaiah Rodgers, but he goes to the Vikings, probably signaling that Byron Murphy is going to get paid a shit ton, and they are not in on that. So Isaiah Rodgers to the Vikings, 2 year, 15 mil. So corners starting to pop off here a little bit. Asante Samuel still available. But DJ Reed, Paulson Adebo, 2 guys that, were targeted, or at least we liked, are off the board. So some other corners, like I said, Asante Samuel Jr., Charvarius Ward, maybe Rasul Douglas comes back. Byron Murphy, I don't think is available until tomorrow because he's a void year in his contract. So it kind of, I think it's like a tomorrow thing. At least that's what I read. But Cowboys agree with safety Marquise Bell on a 3-year deal. Okay. Bell Cowboys. I think that's the first Cowboys move, right? Right? We'll see. Asante is a god-awful tackler. I don't think he's the worst. He's not wonderful, but I mean, we need corner depth, you know. Let me see his missed tackle rates over the years just so we can kind of see that number. Yeah, he missed decent. I mean, he only played in 4 games last year. But 2023, a little bit high of a missed tackle rate, 17.9. But in 2022, only a 10.4 missed tackle percentage. Not that bad. Back in 2021, his rookie at 20.8. So inconsistent tackler for sure. But I like him as a cover corner, at least. Read to Detroit makes me puke. Yeah, me too, man. Byron Murphy, maybe. I don't know. I think he'll get a lot of money, but we'll see. Yeah. Samuel's not a Goot demographic corner, never going to happen. But here's the thing, like these demographics or you know, thresholds that we usually look at, it's more so of a draft thing. Like the Packers don't necessarily follow every threshold with like free agent signings. Like once you prove you can play in the league, which if they believe Asante can, then the thresholds don't matter as much to them, in my opinion. Zachary, appreciate the dono, says, seems there are more good guard options at free agency. Could we push someone in like Elton Jenkins to center and grab someone like Will Fries at guard? Yeah, I think that's more of the likely scenario. I think Elton Jenkins, being a part of this O-line for a long time, has played center before. I think with a whole offseason training at center, he could be one of the better ones in the league. So I think Elton Jenkins' move to center is likely. And then, like you said, bring in maybe a rotational guard, a depth guy, but generally we already have 2 guards available. We have Jordan Morgan. We have Sean Ryan. So moving Elton to center doesn't necessarily open a hole in this offensive line. So we'll see. But I kind of see that as the scenario. Yeah, the Packers. So thank you. I don't know, Liam, if you're in here, but I see on Twitter you put the Packers' first free agent move last year was 2:08 p.m. Eastern. So at this same exact time last year, the Packers also didn't sign anyone. You got to let these big deals get out of the way. And the Debo and the DJ Reed are not big deals in my opinion. They're solid. You know, options at money, or what they paid money is good value, but you know, there's still time, still plenty of time. '49ers about to sign Joey Bosa. I'm fine with that. I don't want Joey Bosa here. If you're mad about Jaire not playing, boy, let me introduce you to Joey Bosa. Packers Twitter's going wild right now. Is that really? Yeah, Liam. Okay, you are in here. Nice. So did you look that up? Because I asked it earlier, like what time we signed Josh Jacobs. Packers Twitter is a joke right now. No, really. Are you sure? I'm so surprised. I'm sure there's some real quality opinions going on over there. Probably, you know, fire the entire front office because we didn't sign someone yet. I'm sure. Travarius Ward. Yeah, Travarius Ward. Let me look up his stuff real quick. So I haven't really looked into him. Honestly, I wasn't looking into him too much, but definitely an option. Excuse me. Travarius Ward. His past season did not grade out well at all, but you see 2023, 2022 was a really good player. Tackles very well. Has a career 5.2 missed tackle rate %. So very good tackler. Does he play? Okay, he's an outside corner. For some reason, I thought Jaire Ward was a slot. He's not. He's an outside guy. He's played over 5,600 snaps outside, only 128 in the slot. Jaire Ward, actually, guys, I think could be a value signing. Just 28, almost 29, though. But, you know, due to the down year in 2024, could be a cheaper signing option. He was going through the loss of his child last year. Yeah, that's right. That is right. So you can't even knock the guy for a down year in 2024. Like, you can't. So that's very true. Yeah, so hopefully, you know, he can get a good contract and, you know, enjoy playing ball again, you know. So hopefully that can happen for him. But he's definitely a good option. Randy Steen, thank you, appreciate you. Remember when Ja tackled Diggs on a screen by throwing Thielen backwards? Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, that was an awesome play by him, but we'll see. Yeah, no, I fully understand why Ward would have a down year in 2024. That is, yeah, 100% acceptable. Give him new scenery. That's true. Sometimes that can help, you know. It's true. We'll probably sign someone like Jeff Okudah for super cheap. I was talking about it last year, but not this year. I don't want Jeff Okudah. I swear, there's so many people talking about like the Packers doing nothing every single year. Like literally last year we signed 2 top free agents. Like I get it, but come on. And those 2 top free agents are like the top players, arguably on offense and defense, respectively. Grady Jarrett, possible. Yeah. Does he what tech does Grady Jarrett play? Grady Jarrett. What tech does he play? Alignment. He's okay, he's more of a B gap guy. He plays like 3 tech. So it depends on the money. But Grady Jarrett, he's a 3 tech guy, almost 32 years old. I don't know if we necessarily need to bring him in. Last year, he had 34 pressures, 4 sacks, 28 stops. Okay. Solid player, Grady Jarrett is. And it's an option. I think if we're going to let TJ Slayton walk, though, we need more of a 0 tech guy. Help against the run. Nick Westbrook-Ikhine. Yeah, Michael, that's someone I was saying earlier. Might be a target. Cardinals and Vikings are the 2 teams fighting the Panthers for Milton Williams. That's crazy. He's probably like, yeah, just keep paying me more money. I'm going to back out of this and let other teams, you know, fight and pay me more money. Actually, let me... Is Xavier Howard available? Right, yeah. How much you think Slayton gets? 4 or 5 mil a year, maybe. I can actually look at his evaluation on Spot Track real quick. Maybe. Charvarius Ward, not Denzel. Right. Let's see. Free agents. I'll see what they think Slayton's going to get, but I guess like 3 to 4 to 5 mil maybe. Available. So the estimated contract evaluation for TJ Slayton is 3.8 mil, so 4 mil. That's, yeah. So they'll let him test the market, and if they don't upgrade there, maybe they'll bring him back, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. What's left out? What's out there left at receiver? Mari Cooper, Slayton, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Nick Westbrook-Ikhine, Diami Brown. Those are some of the guys I like. Tyler Lockett. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want Tyler Lockett. Dre Greenlaw to the Rams. Is that true? Is that true? Can't wait to see what Josh Myers gets paid. Honestly, me too. Honestly, me too. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what Josh Myers gets paid. I don't see that whole Stephon Diggs still here. Yeah, but I just really don't see Diggs is there. I really don't see that happening. That's why I didn't mention him. I didn't see the Dre Greenlaw thing. I don't think that's true. Diggs is going to be a Cowboy. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. Greenlaw 1 year 10 mil. Really? Oh, Twitter's back down. That's great. That's great. Yeah, we already got DJ Reed. You know, some recent ones that happened. Morgan Moses to New England, DJ Reed to the Lions, Isaiah Rodgers to the Vikings, and Bell to the Cowboys. Yeah, we already got that. Josh Myers with the Bears, yeah, right? Maybe. Of course, Twitter's down again. I love it. Hopkins is a bridge, and to offer experience wouldn't be so bad. What, DeAndre Hopkins? Maybe. Maybe. Paulson deal hurts. Yeah, the DJ Reed deal is like, okay, like that hurts, but the Paulson deal really, really hurts. DJ Reed is working on a deal with them, not signed yet. He literally tweeted Detroit. I feel like that's official. No. I think X is getting DDoSed, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Who knows? Is Sam Darnold signing with the Seahawks? Why are you yelling? Maybe. Maybe. No quarterback yet is interesting. He deleted the Detroit tweet? Oh, no way. Did he? Dude, do you know what would be the craziest thing? Is if it was like quote unquote reported and then the Packers came in and offered a little bit more and dude, Lions fans would be in so much shambles. I would love that. That'd be crazy. Is a DJ Reed maybe like that was put out to see if he had a higher market and now teams are hitting him up like, yeah, I would have paid more. Paulson and Debo, yeah, he's with the Giants. What do you want the Packers to do this free agency and be realistic? Asante Samuel Jr. and Dio Dangbo. They're still available. That's options. He deleted it. That's crazy. My Twitter's not working now, but supposedly DJ Reed deleted that tweet. Dude, everyone hurry up and go screenshot a bunch of Lions pages hyping up DJ Reed. Please, 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 if this happens. That would be so hilarious. That would be the best thing ever. It's not going to, like, let's be honest, but maybe my phone will work for Twitter. Nah, it's not. We don't need potential. We need proven. I think we need both. ESPN deleted the Reed signing off their app. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please. Even if it's not the Packers, I just want it to happen because it's the Lions, and that would just be really funny. Like, even if it's not the Packers. But if it is, that's like an all-time, like, that's going to be hilarious. That would be just crazy, 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 huh? X crash again. Yeah, I'm crashed too. Change it from sign to negotiating on the app. Oh, so why did like the deal come out though? Was that put out by someone to try to gain him more money? It could have been. It could have been. We'll see. What if he did that just to, yeah, right? He has a deal set up with the Packers and he just did that just to mess with the Lions. That would be like an ultimate, like, all right, you're now a Packer. Like that's great. Yeah, Twitter's back on. Or no, sorry, Twitter's back down, sorry. Just going back and forth at different sources. You'd love for the Packers to get Trey Hendrickson. Still an option. Still an option. English. CBS Sports still has DJ Reed as available. Interesting. ESPN took Reed's deal down. That would be, dude, I want this to happen so bad. I want it to happen so bad. I wish Twitter was working because I could go hurry up and search DJ Reed and see all the Lions fans tweeting about him. It could have been a thing where it was put out by his camp to gain more money. Could have been. Are we not? We're signing Josh Myers. Doesn't look like it. That was the report. That was the report. So we'll see. I still like Dio Dingbo. We'll see, though. Once Josh Sweat comes off the board, I'm sure Dio will be soon after. But we'll see. Come on. He deleted Detroit. Dude, that's crazy. Like, why? That's the most telling thing. Like, why would he delete that, you know? So, is it football season yet? It's always football season. Come on, man. It's always football season. Twitter is still down. Woo! I still call it Twitter just because why not? I'm so used to that, so it's... Surprised no Sweat yet? Not really. I feel like he's probably like just taking in offers and he's going to get paid a shit ton. I feel like that happens for some free agents where it's like they're just 100% chasing the money. Just waiting for people to have a bidding war. Yeah, I don't think I've called it X. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I have, but don't generally. Goot waiting on prices to go down. Yep. Hey, it's still before the time at this very day last year. This exact time, we hadn't signed anyone to this point. So, it could still happen. It could still happen. Can we get Trey for Jaire in a third? Player-to-player trades, like, never happen. Mike, you sent a super chat? Let me see if I missed it. My bad if I did. Oh, yeah, my bad. Mike, appreciate it. He says, if you look at Goot's history, he very rarely covets corners in free agency. He's a more draft and develop guy when it comes to cornerback. Yeah, he's done a lot of drafting at corner, but not a crazy amount of developing corner when we talk about the Packers drafted corners. You know, he signed Nixon, but he's more of a depth free agent guy. But you're right. Like the Packers, I don't know the last big name corner the Packers signed in free agency. Like, I guess Woodson, right? That's not Goot. I mean, Goot was part of the office, but I don't know. All right. Anything else? I don't think anything yet. I don't know. Trade Jaire in a second for Ayuk. Yeah, I don't know about that. Ayuk's paid what, 30 million? I would not give up a second round for Ayuk, even without Jaire. You got to look at it contractually, man. If Ayuk was cheap, then yeah, sure, but in terms of contract, but a Goot passing up on Cooper DeJean, I will never forget. I get that. I think we all collectively wanted Cooper DeJean. You wouldn't mind 2-3 techs in the draft, to be honest. Well, we need a zero if Slayton's leaving. We need a guy to help against the run. So if they get 2 defensive linemen, I'd like, you know, more of a run guy and then a pass rusher and a 3. Yeah, still don't see if there's any DJ Reed stuff. Carrington Valentine. Yeah, he has potential, man. Hopefully he could step up this year. I know he started to play better as the year went on last year. Rappaport still has the DJ Reed news up. Yeah. We got the better Cooper. I think they're both excellent players. I don't think there's like a whole, this one's better than the other, but hey, you could add both technically. No, you literally could add both. Should just went Cooper times 3 and got Cooper, DeJean, Cooper, Edrin Cooper, and then Cooper Beebe in like the 3rd or 4th. I forget when he went to the Cowboys. He went to the Cowboys, right? Yeah. Edrin Cooper is a superstar. Yeah, for sure. Man, relying on Twitter for all the content is tough. Yeah, dude, I hear you. I'm using different sources whenever it goes down because you have to. You got to. Read to Detroit. Yeah, no, we have that already, but it's not official, allegedly. Allegedly. Is Stokes gone? Yeah, some team's going to give him like a 1-year, $4 or $5 million prove-it deal, probably. Gutekunst is in the chat. Let's go. Stay tuned for big news later today. Let's go. Let's go. Z got released by Detroit. Hey, at least he still got that pre-Super Bowl ring, right? He got his captain. He's got his captain jewelry, captain patch necklace, and he's got his pre-Super Bowl ring. What's next for Zadarius Smith? Off-season trophy if he signs with the Bears. He can make himself. That'd be pretty sweet. What's next for Z? That guy. No real update on Jaire. It's just they're not trading him yet. Not yet. Okay. There's still options at D-line. Still options. We got Poona Ford and Sebastian Joseph Day. If the Packers want to upgrade where TJ Slayton was, I like both those guys. Poona Ford, I think, was like the 5th highest graded defensive lineman this past season. Joseph Day, I think, top 10. So there's options. There is options. Player grades. Let me search up Puna Ford. There's Puna Ford. Yeah, Puna Ford had a 85.3 grade this past season, man. He had 25 pressures, 3 sacks, 25 tackles, 23 stops. Puna Ford potential. It's potential. Any interest in Slayton or MVS as Watson replacement? Yeah, it could. Hey, the Packers are going to sign someone at exactly 208, just like last year. You ready? You ready for it? We got 3 minutes. That's what's going to happen. Just wait. Oh, Twitter's back up. Is it? Or is it not? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. It was up for a second. Now it's not. This is crazy. This is crazy. Nope, it's not up. My bad. Jaire will be a draft day trade. I agree. That's when I see it happening too. It could be like during the draft when it's like, okay, the Packers have a guy circled. Hey, I want to trade up with a team that, you know, maybe they trade Jaire with and get a pick or package a pick and Jaire to move up and get their corner in the draft. Could definitely happen. Fire Goot will be in the chat tomorrow. It's always in the chat. Peyton Turner. Look at Peyton Turner. Yeah, I haven't looked at him much. I'll look him up. Peyton Turner, New Orleans defense. He had 13 pressures and 2 sacks last year. Pretty poor grade. Not that I care too much, but missed tackle rate pretty high. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a Peyton Turner will be a guy you sign like days into the free agency. Merrick to the Panthers. I liked Merrick coming out of that draft, man. He was a guy I really liked. Not that it matters because Packers, not in the market for safety, obviously. But Merrick to the Panthers is an interesting one. Three-year, $51 million. Oof. I mean, if he can, he has a ton of potential. He has a ton of potential. 3-year, $51 million, though. Is that more than a Xavier McKinney? Hold on. Just to show you guys that right now is not the time to overpay on people. I know salary cap goes up, but they just paid Trayvon Merrick more than a Xavier McKinney average per year. So you want Goot to do that on players? Like, come on. Trayvon Merrick just got more money average than Xavier McKinney. And I know the salary cap went up, like 30 mil, so maybe it's more. So, in terms of comparing value, it's less, but you know what I mean. Trayvon Merrick, huh? That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. We need Josh Sweat or Trey Hendrickson. I'm all for Trey, man. I want to trade there. I hope for a trade there, but who knows? I mean, I doubt it. All the QB still available. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. We are past 208. God damn it. My bad. The rainbow sherbet as usual. My addiction, This is right here. Easily this flavor, Jason. Easily. I know they just released the white haze. I bought a whole case of it to try it, but it's still easily the rainbow sherbet one. Easily. I like other ones, but without a doubt, it's those. You do not want Tyler Lockett. Yeah, me neither. Would you like Ojulari? I like Ojulari. I think it's a young option, and it kind of fits that rookie contract expiring free agent with potential that Goot usually goes after. So, it's an option. All right. I like Ojulari. Yeah. Who's 26 APY? Milton Williams to the Patriots. 20. God. I know the Patriots have to spend money, but what the hell? Is that true? Milton. Damn, Panthers fans are in shambles, huh? Milton Williams. 26 to the Patriots. That's crazy. That is crazy. 26? Where does that put him? No, not edge rusher. That literally puts him third, below Chris Jones and Christian Wilkins. Yikes. That New England doesn't even, like, they're overpaying because they have to spend the money. They have so much available. 26 average is higher than Matabuki, Aleem McNeil, Quinnen Williams, Jeffrey Simmons, Derek Brown, Dexter Lawrence. For one good season. For one good season. Like, what a... Oh, my God. That's so bad. I'm so glad the Packers didn't go after him. Not that they would ever do that, but... I mean, Milton Williams, yeah, he had a good season. He had 54 pressures, 8 sacks. Cool. Look at the last 2 seasons combined and compare him to Devontae Wyatt. Menace, appreciate the dono. Goot kind of set himself up with the fan expectations from his end-of-season presser about being more aggressive and winning Super Bowls. Yeah, I agree. Like saying we need to step up urgency, but that can mean 2 things. It doesn't necessarily have to mean free agency. It could mean from a player, personnel, or staff standpoint. Like, maybe we're not as urgent as we need to be. Like, there needs to be more urgency in the front office or coaching or players, right? That could be. I've been on for 2 hours. Yep. 2 hours and nothing. It's all good. I appreciate you guys coming by. Just hanging out here, talking free agency, although it's nothing with the Packers yet. But a long snapper just signed with Dallas. Let's go. Milton Williams, 26 mil. That's crazy. We signed McDuffie. Y'all are ungrateful. Exactly. No, I'm joking. Yeah, the Goody profile is funny. I like it. It's funny. If we get Dio, that'll be good enough. Hopefully. Yeah, Christopher, appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you. Yeah. Panthers got Trayvon Merrick, 3-year, 51 mil. That's more than a Xavier McKinney is crazy work. Just makes Xavier McKinney's deal look that much better. Tucker Kraft and Evan Ingram as a tight end too. Evan Ingram, honestly, you're kind of onto something there. I think you're onto something. Bringing in Evan Ingram, but at the same time, like if you look at Tucker Kraft on a target basis, if they gave Tucker Kraft the same amount of targets as Brock Bowers, like he would have had an absolutely insane season. So, although a 2 tight end with Evan Ingram would be interesting, I still feel like we shouldn't be taking away targets from Tucker Kraft. You know? So, I don't know. How much is Jaire worth? Like, probably a 6th round pick, 5th round, maybe. Max. Maybe. Mike, you say appreciate the dono. Say, are you going to the draft? Like I said, or I don't know if you were here earlier. Probably not. If Roundtable, I know there was talks of the Roundtable group, at least some of us going. So if that's the case, then I'll join them. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily be able to go myself because, you know, I haven't booked anything out there, and I know it's like ridiculously expensive to stay anywhere near Green Bay for the draft weekend. But if I went with Roundtable as a group, we'd get like a, you know, big Airbnb house, and it would all be collective, so it'd be easier. So if Roundtable ends up going, which I'll probably ask them here soon because we're a month and a half away, then I'll go, but we'll see. It's up in the air. Up in the air. What's going on with DJ Reed? I have no idea. We still have Luke Musgrave to develop. Yeah, I agree, dude. I'm not trying to sleep on Musgrave. I'm really not, and I think honestly the Packers need to use him more. I do get that. I'm just questioning if the Packers think that as well. It's probably to stay in Sheboygan. Yeah, I was thinking of staying in where is it? Where was I thinking of staying in? I forget where it is. Let me look on a map. Because there's this one house that Oshkosh I was thinking of as well. But we'll see. I think it's, you know, make or break year for both Musgrave and LVN. I think. Are we going to sign anyone? We'll see. Door County. I wonder how expensive it is to go up there. Probably pretty expensive. You're from Oshkosh? Nice. Appleton, Oshkosh is nice, yeah. Am I from Wisconsin? No, I'm from PA. But I was just, you know, I've been there a few times. I was just there for the Saints game. Yeah, I went by Quick Trip. I'm actually trying to have a partnership with Quick Trip, so be on the lookout. How open are housing options in Appleton? I'm sure they're not the best. You've got Airbnb in Depair? Okay. Puna's a Ram? No, is Puna Ford a Ram? Please no, please no, please no. I don't see it. I don't see it. Doesn't exist if I don't see it, right? 3-year 30? That's such a cheap deal too if that's the case. Please no. I know he's a little bit on the older side. I think he's 29, but we're at in PA. Think like Amish country. It's kind of where I'm at. I don't see the Puna Ford thing yet. So I don't know, man. Are you guys for real? You guys are all saying 3-year 30 mil. That's cheap. That's cheap for Puna. Yeah, like Lancaster area. I'm a little bit out of Lancaster, but yeah. Jeremy Fowler? I don't know if I follow him. Let's see if I do. If I don't, I'll follow him now. I don't. Okay. Jeremy Fowler. Yeah, Puna Ford. 3-year, third. Dude, come on. That's so cheap. That's so cheap, man. I wanted Puna Ford on this team, bro. Such a good player last year. Lancaster, PA. Yeah, you guys. I see you 717. I remember. I recognize that area code. Panthers paid a safety 60 mil and 51 guaranteed overpay. Yeah, Westbrook Akeen's a good option, Bilal. Yeah, 100%. I like, yeah, at this rate, at least. At this rate. Okay. Just end the stream. We ain't getting nobody. No. Nah, man. I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna suffer with you guys. Come on now. Oh, you moved to Wisconsin 7 months ago? That's funny. Jared Verse and Poona Ford. Yeah. Bring back Dean Lowry. That would be a move. That would be the move right there. That would be the move. Nick Mullins is the first quarterback off the board. Let's go. Jacksonville, new quarterback one. Nick Mullins, 2 years, 6.5 mil. Let's go. Quarterback is open. Do they still have Mac Jones? Like what do not that that's anything better, but is Mac Jones a free agent? I think. Yeah, he is, right? I think he is. Yeah, he is. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Vikings legend Nick Mullins. Yep. Didn't he go to Southern Miss? Why do I feel like he went to Southern Miss? Or am I just comparing him to Brett Favre because he kind of like just threw the ball? Like, just like, whatever. Yeah, he did go to Southern Miss. That's crazy. That's a crazy pool. Mac Jones and Zach Wilson from that free agency or from that draft of free agents. Yeah. Not ending the stream until the Packers do something. All right. 72-hour stream incoming. 72-hour stream. You feel like a bunch of news is about to break. Yeah, it's kind of hitting that like weird zone where it's like slow and slow and slow. And you're like, all right, come on. And it's going to be like bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I think so. Steelers released Larry Gunjobi. Did they? Seahawks and Pro Bowl Sam Darnold are closing in on a 3-year deal close to $100 million. That's cheap, I feel like. 33 mil? I mean, it's Sam Darnold. So we'll see if he can replicate. But Sam Darnold is close to signing with the Seahawks. So if you guys guessed that Nick Mullins would start, the Vikings quarterback would start the free agency pool on quarterbacks, and it's Nick Mullins, and you were correct. But Seahawks. I'm very interested to see how the Vikings are this year. I feel like it might be a learning year, right? Where it's like JJ's not crazy great, but he's learning. I don't know. I feel like if I was a Vikings fan, like I would have wanted them to keep a veteran and have JJ learn another year too. But I don't know. Is Darnold really going to be able to replicate what he did in Minnesota and Seattle? I mean, who is he throwing to other than JSN? Like Jake Bobo? Like, come on. 3 year, so 100 mil, what's that, like 33.3 mil per year? It's actually not bad for Sam Darnold. I mean, if he didn't play like trash the final couple games, I mean, he could have got 45, 50 mil. And that's crazy to say, but he could have. So he dropped down to 33 mil. That's still a massive good deal for him, all things considered. All things considered. You know, where he was at that point in his career. Noah Fant and JSN. There we go. J-Mac, I just have like Twitter up. I also have like other random free agency tracker sites. But nothing crazy. Trade Geno Smith to pay Sam Darnold. Yeah, put some respect on Jake Bobo. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't aware with his game. I wasn't aware. I mean, they save money not paying Geno. I'm sure they'd have to pay, they'd pay Geno more, right? Like, that's kind of how. Right? Geno Smith. Yeah, because Geno's last year of his deal, his cap number is 31 mil. He signed one for 3 years, 75 mil at the Seahawks a couple years ago. So that's 25 annually. Yeah, so the Raiders are probably gonna have to. Did they extend Geno, or did I miss that? Now it's 3 years, 110. Oh, let me. For sure. Did it get misreported? Vikings tight end Johnny Munt to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Cut Evan Ingram. Get in Johnny Munt. There we go. Munt. Johnny Munt. There we go. Oh, Darnold, yeah. Now it's saying 3 year, 110.5. So what's that? Like almost 35 mil? 110.5. 36.8 mil. 36.8 mil for Darnold per year. So that's where that is. That's where that is. Why have people given up on Musgrave? I don't think it's necessarily, at least this is from my mindset, I don't think it's necessarily giving up on Musgrave. It's just seemingly like the Packers don't value him, I guess, or his what he could bring to an offense. It just seems like they're kind of not giving him the snaps, and maybe that's because of the injury last year. They wanted to ease in, and then I don't know. I don't necessarily give up on Musgrave, but it just doesn't feel like the Packers are implementing him too well. Sam is gone. Yeah, Larry Gunjobi was released. I saw that. Sam Darnold, dude, now are Seahawks fans just going to put tape over their DK Metcalf jersey and write Darnold on the back? He's going to take number 14, right? We'll see. So Seattle offered Geno like the same deal, and that's why they sent him, because they figured, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Since when do Bears have money like this? They have money. They got the money. So it seems likely that, Rodgers might play for the Steelers, Giants, or Vikings next season, and the Packers play all three of them. I want to see a Rodgers versus Packers game before he retires. Like, come on. Packers' big move is trading for Deuce Vaughn. That's a wild pull. What even makes your mind come up with that? So Sam Darnold is a Seahawk, huh? I'm just interested to see what the Vikings do. Are they just going to roll JJ, or they're going to get a veteran in? Who's like veteran guys other than Aaron Rodgers available? Like Justin Field, Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, low key. I feel like would be a move. Just bring Jameis in, and then it's like, by like week 8, like people are going to be calling for JJ anyways. So it's like, Jameis will give you some entertaining football, that's for sure. I think Jameis Winston can be, a starting quarterback in this league. I really do. You live and die by Jameis, It's like, all right, one game, it's like 500 yards for 5 touchdowns. Let's go. And then it's like next week, 3 picks. Like, all right. That's what I love about it. It's like Brett Favre vibes, But so Vikings opted to not pay for Sam Darnold. We need Jameis on the mic here. Right? Packers not spending due to having to pay Trey Hendrickson. Big brain moment. Could be. You can't help but like Jameis. Yeah, exactly. Vikings have old Giants QB. Nah, Danny Jones is a free agent. I'm pretty sure. If they re-sign Danny Jones and start him, I mean, that's gonna be hilarious. Like, if you're gonna re-sign Danny Jones to start him, you might as well just get Jameis. But I wonder where Nick Chubb's gonna go. I'm just looking at like random positions and what's available. We could get Juju Smith-Schuster. There we go. Tim Patrick, that'd be crazy. Tim Patrick, Lions legend. Could go Tim Patrick. Adebo's 54 mil, not 30. Okay, that would make me feel a lot better if that's the case. Did they mess up with Jordan Lewis's deal? Where are you seeing that? Where are you seeing that Adebo thing? Jason, where are you seeing that? Time for Byron Murphy highlights? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let me know. I'm going to put a poll in the chat real quick. Do you guys want Aaron Rodgers to become a Viking? I just want to know the common opinion. Let me know. Do you guys want Aaron Rodgers to become a Viking? Oh, man. No, stop with the AI chat summary. I don't care. A lot of people are saying no. You just don't want to see it. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Oh, that was 5 days ago. Never mind. I thought he just tweeted that. Elijah Vera Tucker traded the Colts? Really? Are we sure about that? So I think the Lions definitely... Okay, so I see the Debo. It's $18 million per year over 3 years. Okay. I was going to say, dude, if they got him for 10 mil, this makes me feel a little bit better. So Paulson Adebo was signed for 18 per year for 3 years. That's the official 18 APY. Okay. It's not terrible. I think that's a little bit too much money. You know, I think that's too much money because, you know, he's still unproven. Like, he has potential. Like, 10 was like, oh my God, great value, right? But 18 puts him around, that puts him right below Jalen Johnson, dude. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That puts him at cornerback 13. And that's Paulson Adebo. Slay to the Steelers. Oh, they're totally going to sign Aaron Rodgers if they just got Darius Slay. Yep, Darius Slay to the Steelers. They're getting Aaron Rodgers. Let's be honest. They're going all in. They're getting Aaron Rodgers. Darius Slay doesn't have to go far. It's only a 5-hour drive. Aaron Rodgers definitely going to the Steelers. Well, the poll finished. Well, it wasn't finished, but you guys said Rodgers to the Vikings. Do you guys want this or not? 57% of you said no. 43% said yes. Personally, I'm a yes, just because it'd be hilarious, and you know, it just completes the circle, right? Then Jordan Love will become a free agent or become a Hall of Famer. Then he'll get traded to the Jets in 2038. Packers have to be in on Byron Murphy. I think they have to wait until tomorrow. Eric Murray, 3 years, 22.5 million with the Jags. Jags. Eric Murray to the Jags. Steelers versus Packers, Aaron Rodgers in Ireland would be iconic. Because Aaron would just like hate traveling like that and then just like suck in that game. Eric Murray, a 31-year-old corner, just got how much? Oh, okay, no, it's cheap. Never mind. It's like 7 mil. I thought it was a lot more than that. I was gonna say, come on. Yeah, I got the Johnny Munn. I mentioned that a decent bit ago. Yeah, Debo's deal's 18 million, not 10. I was gonna say, like, there's no way. Eric Murray's a safety. My bad, not a corner. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Apologies. Sign Ty Montgomery. There we go. I saw a clip of I think it was the Birmingham Stallions. Amari Rodgers had like a big touchdown. I was like, what a name, or what a pool. Someone I haven't thought of in a while. Josh Myers is trash. Yeah, he's all right. Anything while I was gone for 45 seconds? Probably not. Probably not. So what's the deal with DJ Reed? Is he with Detroit? It seems like it. Yeah, I got the Eric Murray to Jags. Samaje Perine to the Bucks. Why? 3-year, 22 mil? Why? Like, I feel like they have 19 running backs. Perine's really good pass blocker and receiver, but like, why? Bucky Irving fans are pissed. What's up, Steve? Bucky Irving's fans are pissed. Samaje Perine. You're so mad? Why are you mad, though? Why are you mad? Don't be mad. Be happy. Be glad. Lions getting better, Packers doing nothing. I mean, not really. It was just a procedural move. They lost Carlton Davis, brought in DJ Reed. It's not like they're adding talent. Like, they are adding. I think he's better than Carlton, but it's not like the Lions lost some players and had to replace said players. There has to be a big deal coming. Maybe. Did the Adebo number get updated? Yeah, 18 mil. Nick Perry, please. Funny story. I was on my way back from Green Bay after the Saints game, and Nick Perry was on my airplane, like 4 seats behind me, just chilling. Yeah, how about now, dude? Weirdo. Goodbye. Yeah, Nick Perry's on my plane, like 4 seats behind, just chilling. I was going to my seat. It was a Delta flight, yeah, coming out of Green Bay. And I just like look up and I'm like getting ready to put my bag down, and it's just Nick Perry. I'm like, oh. I didn't say anything to him. He's with his family, but yeah. Justin Fields with the Jets. 2-year, $40 million, 30 guaranteed. Justin Fields is a New York Jet. Oh, I love it. 20 APY is solid for him, though. High upside. Maybe draft a guy, too. You can get, like, a Jackson Dart or something. Maybe. Aaron to the Steelers? Is that what we're doing, too? Did that happen like dominoes? I don't know. Justin Fields to the Jets. Let's go. Running for his life. Yeah, for sure. Nick Perry was so bad for us. No, he wasn't. He had some solid years. The club years? Come on. He was not so bad for us. He wasn't amazing, but he wasn't like Tyler Lancaster levels. Broncos still trying to land Talanoa Hufanga. Fields will do better than Rodgers? Yeah, probably. Fields reunited with Wilson. That's right. Slate of the Steelers, is that true? Yeah, it is. What am I seeing this in? Just Twitter. Just Twitter. Wonder where Russell Wilson's going to go. What teams still need a quarterback right now? Vikings. I'm trying to think. Cam Bynum to the Colts. Is that true? Justin Fields is a Jet. There we go. Giants, obviously. Russell Wilson to the Giants would be crazy. Colts, I think that they wouldn't be like in the market for Russ, at least. Colts, Giants, Titans, Browns, Steelers, obviously, but I'm thinking that's going to be Rodgers. There's a rumor that the Colts were shopping AR5. Yeah, that would be dumb. I'm not saying he's going to be amazing, but like to give up that quick is crazy. Colts are expected to sign Cam Bynum. I see that now. Bynum. Colts. Raiders got Geno Smith. Where you been? Where you been, Steve? Or are you just replying to someone say Raiders? Oh, okay. I was going to say. You're just replying. My bad, Steve. You're just replying to someone say Raiders. Yeah, got Cam Bynum to the Colts. Got that. 4 years, 60. How much is that? Safety Cam Bynum, 4 years, 60. 15 per year. So Cam Bynum just got near Xavier McKinney money. Dude, this Xavier McKinney deal is crazy good. Has Javon Holland not signed yet? I thought he was like a good player. Seahawks might look good this year. I don't know. We'll see. They got to get a receiver, man. Packers all in on Adam Thielen. Oh gosh. Are the Vikings rebuilding? I don't know. Maybe. How much does X make a year? Like average, which isn't like a good, you gotta look at cap hit, but 16.75. but like his cap hit in 2025 is 17.8. Then it goes up to 19, then up to 2020 or 22 in 2027. Yeah, this X contract looks amazing compared to these like Cam Bynum and what was the other safety that went? Merrig, all these guys. Yeah, Holland just letting deals pile up. Yeah, probably. We know Justin Fields to the Jets. We know. Dio to the Chargers? Really? We for real? Are we for real? I don't think so. Rasul to the Raiders? Where are you guys seeing these things? Did any of our guys sign anywhere yet? Nope. No one of our own guys signed anywhere. Unless I missed one, but... Rasul might run a 4.940 at this point. Yikes. Quentin Johnston would replace Watson good? Hell no. God, no. Please. If you guys are mad at like one drop by Watson a year, you guys are going to hate Quentin Johnston. Hell no. I would rather have MVS way before I'd want Quentin Johnston. Dude, I'm telling you, the Packers aren't making moves because they're trading for Trey Hendrickson. I'm believing what that comment said earlier, man. I'm thinking like that, right? I'm thinking like that. What do you think will happen with AJ Dillon? Deo Bears? Oh no. Oh no. People are gonna be using. Yep, Bears are going and signing Deo Dingbo. Of course they are. Oh. Deo Dingbo to the Bears. Great. I want to know the money, though. Let's see the money on this one. Deo Dingbo to the Bears. So DJ Reed and Deo Dingbo, two guys I literally have written down on my paper and we've talked about, go to NFC North division rivals. Yeah. I want to see the money. Show me the money. Why did Jordan Schultz calls Deo Dingbo a defensive tackle? Okay. Deo Dingbo to the Bears. Damn. I liked him. Now Bears fans are gonna be flooding my video and be like, yeah. Oh man. Goot does not need to be fired, man. It's even though I like Deo Dingbo, does not mean Goot needs to be fired just because the Bears signed him. I want to see the money. I want to see the money. 16 per year. Okay, that's kind of where it's a deal worth 16 per year with 32 fully guaranteed. So what's that, like a 3-4 year deal? Is it 2 year? No, it wouldn't be 2 year because that would be fully guaranteed. So it's probably a 3-4 year deal. 16 APY. That's where the contract is, exactly where the contract evaluation was. I thought that was a little high, but at the same time, I wouldn't be mad at 16. So it's right where it should have been. It's not like a crazy overpay or anything. Missing the playoffs this year. No, we're not. Don't be the Bears where it's all off-season moves dictate, how you're going to do in the season. Obviously, it plays a toll, but just because you go out and sign free agents a bunch and have a great offseason like the Bears do every season doesn't mean that they're going to make the playoffs, miss the playoffs, etc. But yeah, I did like Dangbo, so that stinks. That stinks. 3 years, yeah, that makes sense. 3 years, 16 per. Yeah, it sucks because it's like two guys we really liked. You know, at least I liked and had targeted went to division rivals. You know, if he went to if Dio Dangbo went to, I don't know, the Bengals, which wouldn't make sense, but I don't know. Say the Raiders, I'd be like, all right, whatever. If DJ Reed went to the Broncos, I'd be like, all right, whatever. Like, but the fact that they go to the division rivals definitely stings. Definitely stings. So now they got Montez Sweat and Dio Dangbo. Not a bad little duo there for the Bears. So now Dio is, yeah, he's paid less than Alex Highsmith, Bryce Huff, Khalil Mack, Bradley Chubb. Slightly above what Reddick got, Arik Armstead. Okay. I mean, they're paying $40 million for 2 edge rushers, the Bears, per year, average per year. So. Will we make a move? We'll see. Any news on Josh Sweat? Nope, nothing yet. Mike Witt, appreciate the donation, says, I do blame Goop for opening his mouth and saying he's going to be more aggressive and urgent in the end of the season presser. Still like him, though. Yeah, I mean, you can't take everything he says for a fact. Like, he said Aaron Jones is a big part of this football team and then cut him a couple months after. So, yeah, I mean, we're almost 3 hours in, and we're not even 3 hours in, so there's still plenty of potential players that Goot can bring in and they can contribute on a high level. So just relax. Relax, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be okay. RELAX. Relax. We'll be fine. We will be fine. No. We're not firing Gutekunst. Come on, guys. When will we learn? When will we learn? Just because free agents aren't signed doesn't mean a GM should be fired. Day one of free agency, unless you can actually find quality deals, is just a massive, massive overpay session for the most part. And there's still plenty of quality guys available. Plenty. What players left would be good? Well, I don't think Chase Young or Byron Murphy are available until tomorrow, so we can't say they're available, right? There's Asante Samuel Jr. Let me bring up my position sheet. If we're looking at defense, there's Asante Samuel Jr. Chase Young will be available tomorrow. Azeez Ojulari is available now. Charles Omenihu is an option. Levi Onwuzurike. Sebastian Joseph Day, I really like. As for corner, Charvarius Ward is available right now. Asante Samuel Jr., as I mentioned. Nate Hobbs is available. Michael Jackson's available. Yeah. Anything else happening right now around the league? Nothing yet. 305 Mike McGee, appreciate the dono, says, when you don't sign free agents and you don't draft well, it's a fair question. Job status. Our free agents are Morgan, Lloyd, and Hopper. I think Jordan Morgan's going to be a big piece of this O-line moving forward. Marshawn Lloyd, unfortunate stacking of injuries. I mean, he had appendicitis after he got healthy, so you can't really blame him. Like, it's a freak accident. Not accident, like random. And Tyron Hopper. We'll see the progression of him this season. Samaje Perine was not signed by the Bucks. I definitely saw that. Is that fake? I was gonna say it didn't make much sense when I saw it. Maybe. Justin Fields is a Jet. Yeah. Hopper is garbage. How can you say that when he had like 8 defensive snaps? Like actually, objectively, how can you say that? Did you watch his 8 snaps and go, this guy's garbage? Like, come on. Or are you just tying consensus board to a draft pick and going, garbage? Like, come on. Thought Perine went to the Chiefs. I mean, he was on the Chiefs, right? And Packers are not a last place team. It's not a reason he had 8 snaps. Rookies, just because you draft a rookie doesn't mean you have to 100% start them year one. Like, that if they don't play as much, that's more of a testament to how your roster's shaped. Like, you have players that are like Edgerrin Cooper that, stepped up, and Eric Wilson we had on the team who got a lot of snaps. Isaiah McDuffie, which, could definitely upgrade there, but he's only going to count for 1% of our cap this season. Why didn't the Packers sign Drew Dahlman? Well, it's an overpay by what the Bears paid, so I'm kind of glad they didn't. And I think they're going to put Elton at center, and that opens 0 holes on the O-line because we have Jordan Morgan and Sean Ryan. As soon as you stop streaming, going to make 2 moves and 2 contracts. Oh, 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Bucks GM says Bucks have not signed Samaje Perine. That's so weird. Like, why did that get released? Now the Bucks are like, no. Charles Omenihu might be an option for the Packers. Maybe. Or I might be going to the draft, maybe. Trading for Trey Hendrickson would make it all worth it. Yeah, man. I agree. Bosa any good when he's on the field? It's a big win. Can we even get Trey Hendrickson? Yeah, of course you can. We can. I think they should. See what happens. The fact that they're not dishing out money for an edge. We saw Harold Landry, Hassan Reddick, now Dio Adangbo go. Maybe they're in the works for Trey Hendrickson. Maybe. Packers signed Brucey from the longest yard. Hey, man, an onside kick. We'll hook you up. Maybe 4th string corner or something. Or quarterback, I mean. No Hendrickson without dealing Gary. That's not true at all. Hendrickson isn't a free agent. Yeah, but they trade for him. He's obviously requested a trade. Bring back Clay Matthews. Hell no. Could. Clay Matthews. Next time you do live stream, it'd be cool if you had someone on with you. Yeah, I could. Potentially. Could definitely do that. I don't use StreamYard, which I probably should because it's easy to have people on. But yeah, we'll see. This is a quiet free agency for the Pack. Yeah, so far. So far. What's our wide receiver options? Yeah, MVS is one of them. I like Nick Westbrook-Akini too. Charvarius Ward, yeah, is an option. Definitely an option. It couldn't be much quieter. We haven't done anything. Yeah, I haven't even. I mean, we'll hear reports obviously later. It's like, oh, they were in on Dio Dangbo or something like that. You know, we'll see. Rodgers to the Steelers is imminent. Yeah, probably. I think that's a good fit, and the fact that they're going in on like trading for DK, giving up capital, signing a veteran and Slay. Like, you don't do that unless you have like a veteran quarterback lined up where it's like, hey, we're going to go try for going all in. I feel like Rodgers to the Steelers is almost guaranteed now. Diami to the Jags. Really? I like Diami Brown. I think he's kind of a sleeper receiver. I didn't see that yet officially, but I didn't see it yet, but maybe. You know, for anyone that's annoyed or sitting here going, "Oh my God, the Packers have done no moves, and this I hate this." Here's a quick top 10 of free agency contracts given out 3 years ago, just 3 years ago. Von Miller, $120 million. J.C. Jackson to New England, $82 million. Teron Armstead, $75 million. Christian Kirk, $72 million. Marcus Williams, $70 million. Chandler Jones, $51 million. Bobby Wagner, $50 million. Brandon Scherf, $49.5. Allen Robinson, $46.5. Foyesade Olakun, $45 million. So, you know, you just look even 3 years ago, the top 10 free agents signed. There's a lot of bad deals in that. A lot. I don't know if there's maybe a couple that I think maybe the teams would say, hey, I did a good job, right? Maybe Bobby Wagner with the Rams, Brandon Scherf with the Jags. That's probably it. Like, that's probably it. So you can't get too up in arms and upset day one of free agency when there's a ton of money being spent. A ton of money being spent. And a lot of it is overpays due to the salary cap going up a tremendous amount for the past 2 seasons. I get being annoyed, though, like, when 2 of your targets you guys like are DJ Reed and Dio Dangbo are, you know, off the board to division rivals. I get that. Yeah, Diami Brown to the Jags, 1 year, $10 million. That's weird he got a 1 year deal. I feel like he would have got like a 2 or a 3. I feel like he would have got a 2 or a 3. Slay's deal isn't done? Really? Why does this keep happening? What is the reporting? I feel like this is like the 5th time. It's like, oh, it's not done yet. you just know Goody is strategic, so you're not tripping. That's kind of how I feel, man. Like, when I look at Brian Gutekunst as a whole, you know, I think he's a very good GM. If you look at the situation with Aaron Rodgers, how that was handled, and everyone's like, "Oh, Gutekunst, look at Joe Douglas. That's a good GM." And it's like Joe Douglas already out in New York, and Aaron Rodgers not on the team anymore. You look at Devontae Adams and the haul we got for him. You look at some of the free agencies signed in the past and what they've done for our team. You look at the salary cap management after losing Rodgers and Bakhtiari with massive deals, right? It's impressive, and I think he's done a good job with all that. The quarter, what's up, man? Lifetime Packers fan, but our fans are the worst when it comes to free agency. It's not like we never make moves. We made 3 huge signings last year alone. Yeah, dude, 100%. I mean, it's a recency bias thing for a lot of fans, and it's just like also a little bit nostalgia. It's like, oh, well, back then, like, we never signed free agents, which is true under Ted Thompson. But just because you're not overpaying for free agents doesn't mean you're a bad GM or you're a bad football team. I think it's quite the contrary. I think a lot of bad football teams and a lot of bad GMs simply force their hand and overpay for players that aren't worth that amount of money because they have this outside pressure, right? They have this, you know, time, like clock, like, oh, I need to make these moves or else I'm going to be fired. You know, being a patient and strategic GM is more important than a guy that just goes and throws money at players and hopes one of them stick. Hopes they stick. You know what I mean? You do got to spend money. I agree. And there's other ways to do that, right? If the Packers trade for a proven player and then give him a contract extension, if they get depth pieces that add up in money, that's an option. There's still top tier players available. You know, it's not just, oh, day one of free agency and then we're done. Like that's never been how it is. He can't draft though. That is beyond false. That is beyond false. Just because he's drafted a couple guys in the first round that project as projects and boomer bust doesn't mean he can't draft. There are so many players that he's drafted. I mean, 2 of our offensive linemen that are very solid, and one being an all-pro and one of the best tackles in the league he got in the 4th round. He got our starting left tackle in the 7th round. Dan Moore just got paid like $21 million per year to be a starting tackle. Like, to say he can't draft, I think is a little asinine. I feel like you could look at any other team in the NFL and say the same thing about certain picks. No GM drafts perfectly. It's quite literally impossible. Go back and look at our draft. I have. There's plenty of solid picks. I mean, outside of like, what was the one draft? I forget. It might have been like 2021. But that one was bad. I forget which one it was, but that one was bad for sure. But outside of that, dude, there's some really, really good players he's gotten. Look at his first round record. Okay. Like, are you blaming Rashawn Gary tearing his ACL on Brian Gutekunst? Because Rashawn Gary was becoming a very, very good edge rusher in this league. And he still can be. You know, Tucker Kraft in the 3rd round. Edgerrin Cooper in the 2nd. Jaden Reed still has a lot of potential, obviously. But. All right, let's see if there's any updates. Hufanga to the Broncos, 1-year deal. Wow, okay. Oh, no, never mind. 3-year, 45. Josh Palmer goes to the Bill. Damn, that's a lot of money. Josh Palmer to the Bills, 3-year, 36 mil. Whew. Palmer to the Bills. So Hufanga to the Broncos. The Bengals are bringing back P. Ryan. Okay. Josh Palmer to the Bills. That's a lot of money for Palmer. Eesh. It's 12 mil per year for Josh Palmer. Jeez. Do I have P. Ryan to the... There we go. There we go. Yeah. Luke Farrell agrees to the 49ers. Tight end. There we go. Douglas had better picks than Goody. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why he's still a GM in this league. Like, come on. You're literally saying a GM that's not a GM anymore is better than a current NFL GM. Like, the guy that got fired. Yeah, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Do you actually, like, listen to yourself? A general manager that got fired is better than a current one. Yep. Wait, did Sweat go? Where'd he go? I'm not on. I don't like Sweat in terms of a free agent signing. So let's see where'd he go. Sweat to the Cardinals. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Look at his picks. Yeah, his picks matter so much that he got fired. That makes, yeah, you're right. Look at his picks. That's either his picks are so great he's not a GM anymore. They just didn't want to threaten the league too much. They had to get rid of him. I don't see the Josh Sweat thing. Yep, there it is. Never mind. I'm tripping. Yeah, 4-year, 76.4, 41 guaranteed. So 76.4 divided by 4. 19.1. Actually less than I thought it would be. That's actually less than I thought it would be. So Sweat to the Cardinals. Sweat to the Cardinals. Who's left? There's plenty of options left. Sweat at 19 is I think that's fair actually. I think anything under anything under 20 I feel like is a good value for Josh Sweat. Yeah, did someone really just say why it's a bust? What the hell? Okay. Eagles gonna get some good comp picks, yeah. I agree. Yeah, it's a good deal for Sweat. Like a, per year basis. I think Packers could have paid that. I think they could have. They have the money. But again, maybe they're trading for Trey Hendrickson. Maybe. Yeah, I could go play edge rusher for him. I could play edge rusher. You first going after Trey Hendrickson? Yeah. Yes, I am. For sure. Packers only getting Trey for an 8th round pick. Yeah, right. What year are we in? Asante Jr. might be the player. Maybe. It might be pretty cheap. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like Josh Sweat. I feel like I thought he was gonna get more than that. I feel like he's gonna get like 22. 23. Maybe. You think we keep Jaire? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Travarius Ward. I forgot about him. He's there. Fake news. You're putting out Hendricks into the Eagles. Yeah, no. No, dude. Enough. Unless I'm missing it. Justin Fields. Is he wearing number 3? Why did the NFL put him in like a jersey swap of number 3? Tom moving to center? Nah, they're gonna pay him tackle money, and that would be weird to pay him tackle money and then move him to center. I think Elton Jenkins is gonna move to center. Ramside and Puna Ford? Yeah, that was a while ago. So where does that put Sweat in terms of edge rusher? Oh yeah, I already went over this. I think it's what, 19? Right around above Bradley Chubb and Khalil Mack. Jonathan Grenard right at that mark. Gregory Rousseau. And then Trey's still at 21 mil, but obviously he'll get a new deal. Sweat 8 sacks for 19 million. That's true. That's a good, it's a good point. What's his like total sack numbers on the years? He had a pretty solid year for sure, but what's his like totals? He had 8 sack. Yeah, he's only had 10 plus 1 year, and that's in 2022. So if you look at it objectively like that, yeah. You wouldn't mind picking up Dexter Lawrence if you're interested in being traded? I doubt it. I doubt the Giants would move him at all. I highly doubt it. Excuse me. You think Carrington Valentine is gonna have a breakout year? It seems like the Packers think that. Seems like the Packers think that. We'll see. 49ers add Luke Farrell. That would be like totally a Packers move. Randy Steen, appreciate it. Dahlman versus Stanley money. Seems center and offensive tackles aren't far off. Yeah, I guess. I just feel like Zach Tom is going to kill both those deals. I think Zach Tom's going to kill both those deals personally. He's definitely going to be like the highest paid tackle once he gets signed. Brian Gutekunst with a donation. Appreciate you. It's not even that I'm just defending Brian Gutekunst. I'm trying to think logically. Like it's the team, this Packers team, stays competitive for a reason. But they do need to add. They do need to add some pieces for sure. Whether that's the draft, trade, or the back end of this. Wouldn't even say back end of the free agency because it's only been 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, there's Charvarius Ward. Agreed. Like there's look. Asante Samuel, someone I wrote down, and he's still available. Charvarius Ward, Byron Murphy will be available tomorrow. If you're looking at edge rusher or even interior defensive line is Levi Onwuzurike, Sebastian Joseph Day are 2 guys I like. Edge defender, you could go Azeez Ojulari, Chase Young. Chase Young will be available tomorrow. You could bring in a veteran, like if you could go Von Miller, but it's like, why? You definitely could. I don't think you go Joey Bosa. Like, dude doesn't play. Charles Omenihu. That's a name to watch out for. I feel like that could be a Packers guy, Charles Omenihu. Tampering doesn't close. Just the new league year starts on Wednesday at 4. That's when like all these deals, quote unquote, become official, and you have to be cap compliant by that point. Malcolm Kuntz, yeah, it's an option. He's someone I've been hearing a lot. I want to see his some of his stuff here. Let me look him up. Let me see, Malcolm Kuntz from the Raiders. Why can't I see? Oh. Did he not play in 2024? He had an injury, right? Because he had 52 pressures and 8 sacks in 2023. Damn. Yeah, it's definitely an option. Did Malcolm Kuntz... Why did he have... What injury did he have? I don't... What time does Byron Murphy become available tomorrow? Noon? It's either noon or 4. I'm not sure. Dio Dangbo's been gone, bro. It's been like 30 minutes. You wish we had Drew Roseman as our GM. For a second, I thought you said Drew Rosenhaus. I'm like, what? Drew Roseman. Malcolm Kuntz is actually intriguing. I didn't realize him because I guess the injury, or whatever injury he had. What did he have? Malcolm Kuntz injury. Knee injury during practice up to week 1. Was it ACL? It said out for season due to knee injuries. That's likely MCL, ACL, whatever. Hard to say. Hunter Long to the Jags. Yeah, I see that. Jaguars' new tight end, Hunter Long. 2 years, $5 million. All right. That Joshua Palmer signing is gross. $12 million a year. Who the F is Hunter Long? He's the GOAT, bro. He's the new Jags tight end. Jags have Strange. Yeah, Brenton Strange is a beast, dude. I could see why they moved on from Evan Ingram. Have the Packers added anybody today? No, sir, Aaron. No, they have not yet. And we very well could end today with still no signings. Just relax, bro. If you're getting upset about what the Bears are doing in the offseason, come on. You know what happens every year with the Bears. Every year, man. Quay definitely ain't getting the 5th year. I don't think either player will get the 5th year option. It's just too much. So you're signing other team or streaming other teams for, essentially, yeah. We will sign someone today. Maybe. Maybe. Patrick McCarry to the Jags from the former Ravens. Imagine tomorrow they sign Young and Murphy. They could. They could. Yeah, but the Bears are right there to just go off. You're sounding like a Bears fan in the offseason. You sure you're a Bears fan? Kind of sounds like that's what a Bears fan would say. Like they're right here about to go off, and then it's like, all right, congrats on your 5-win, 6-win season. Good is not on the hot seat, Joshua. How do I feel about the Debo deal? At first, I thought it was announced as a 10 mil, and it's like, oh my gosh, that's so cheap. But it went up to 18. I think that's too. I think it's way too much. I think a Debo, Paulson Adebo would have been like 13 max, maybe 14. Is Nixon genuinely going to be our starting boundary corner? Probably. He had a good year at boundary. Everyone loves to hate on Keyshawn Nixon. He had his best year as a pro playing boundary. A lot better than he was in the nickel. Azeez Ojulari would be a very interesting one that I think would be a good signing for the Packers because a lot of potential there. We don't. Everyone that wants the Packers to do something and get Bosa, like, do you not understand this guy has less play time in the past few years than Jaire does? Like, you don't want that. You really don't. Yeah, it's definitely a make or break year for Van Ness. I feel like if he doesn't have like a decent amount of progression this year, I mean, I feel like that. Ugh. You know. Yeah, I don't really see like Cup's an intriguing player. I just don't really see the fit for the Packers. Yeah. The Madden rebuilders, that is yeah. I love all the people that say Nixon's ass. Like you guys just flow with whatever Twitter says, don't you? You gotta actually like it'll make like one bad play and you're like, oh yeah, that's why Nixon's ass. Yet this is like it was like one of the main dudes that made a bunch of plays on our defense last year and actually was the most consistent at outside corner, considering availability and play. Josh, appreciate you. Let's be honest here. Is anyone left in free agency going to make Packers better than the Eagles, Lions, or Rams? You just threw Rams in there. The answer is no, and that's a fact. It's not a fact. I think it's definitely opinion. But yeah, there's still plenty of options. Dustin Newman says, day one, everyone overpays. Yeah, I mean that's generally what happens. It's generally what happens. Yeah, Nixon was signed to be a special teams guy, and he played the best out of all our. Like, here's the thing: like, the Packers didn't allow a single 100-yard, or they only allowed one 100-yard receiver last year, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, our pass defense is so terrible and it's so trash." They allowed one 100-yard receiver last year, and Jaire barely played. Our run defense got better. We definitely need to up the pass rush for sure. That's for sure. But it wasn't like god awful. Grady Jarrett to the Bears. You serious? Bears are going in, if that's true. I don't think so. I don't see the Grady Jarrett, but maybe it'll pop up here in a second. Yeah, okay, I see it. Agreement 3-year, 43.5 with the Bears. How much is that? 3-year, 43.5, 43.5, 3-year, 14.5. That's pretty solid actually. It's a pretty solid deal. How much money did the Bears have to start this? Oh god, where are they at? I don't know what deals are added to this. I don't know. I don't know how much money they had to start, but I think they had a lot of money, like 65 or something available. It's crazy. The Patriots had $121 million available. Like, that's insane. You think you're going to outbid that team? Like, they have to spend. I don't know. I think Grady, it's hard to say. I don't know if he has like a lot left in the tank. He could. I think he's a solid D-line, but we'll see. Sebastian Joseph Day to the Titans? No, please no. You sure? I wanted Sebastian Joseph Day. Aaron Banks to the Packers. We just got a guard. We got a guard. We got a guard. Aaron Banks expected to sign with the Packers. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to love it. Oh my gosh. Aaron Banks to the Packers. What is I don't know the money. I don't know the money. But that almost confirms that Elton Jenkins is going into center. For sure. Aaron Banks to the Packers. It's by Rappaport. Aaron Banks to the Packers. Hey, they made a move. You guys sitting here going, oh, come on, make a move. Make a move. They made a move. Goot, see Goot's in the chat. He says you guys are ready for a move. Okay, so yeah, that's Elton Jenkins is going to center. Elton Jenkins is going to center. For sure. Why won't my thing work here? Aaron Banks. Let's see. All right. Okay. He's a 27-and-a-half-year-old guard, former second-round pick 2021 from Notre Dame. So let's see how many pressures and stuff he allowed last year. Let's see for guard. Pass blocking. Didn't allow a single sack last season. Oh, no, I think he allowed one. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at 2023. My bad. Didn't allow he allowed one sack in 2024. And 25 pressures. He had a pass blocking efficiency of 97.1. Okay, he played. So he's played 3 seasons. Yeah, he's only allowed 3 sacks in 3 seasons. Nice. I want to know the money, though. That's a big thing. I want to know the money. Is it 4 years, 77 mil? Oof. Okay, how much is that? How much is that average? 19.25. Okay, that is interesting. Is he? I don't know what to say about 4 years, 77 mil. Let me get this. Let me put up a new page. That's a lot of money. I'm not familiar with his game, I guess. 77 4 years. What is that? 1925. I already did that. 1925 APY. Got that written down. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking what their outlook is with Jordan Morgan or Elton Jenkins. Like, what are they doing? How much guaranteed? I doubt it's that much guaranteed. Goot usually doesn't do a ton of guarantees. Roy Robertson Harris to the Giants. So Aaron Banks to the Packers. Okay. I want to know what they're doing at center. He was starting left guard for the Niners. So it's got to be Elton to center. It's got to be. Hey, I'm all for shoring up the offensive line. What does that put him at guard-wise? Guard. Left guard. I mean, that puts him top 3. It puts him above Elton. So Elton's got to be moving to center. What about right guard? Right guard, it would put him top 4. Okay, Elton's got to be moving to center. That has to be it, right? Because Elton Jenkins, I don't think, is a cut candidate. Kind of. They could cut Elton Jenkins. I'd be dumb if they did. 4 years, $77 million. He's allowed three sacks his entire career in 3 seasons. That's pretty impressive. Seems like a solid pass blocker. Actually, he's actually a good run block. He has a higher run blocking grade. Not that that's crazy. Yeah, so he played in... Okay, so he started every year. He's been a 3-year starter since being drafted in the 2nd round. Okay. Let me see. I want to see his athleticism, if there's RAS. His PFF was above average, slightly above average in 2024. But he's only allowed 1 sack. 49ers fans are mad about losing him. Jeez, English. Yeah. Elite pass blocker. He's a very good player. Okay. I like it. I'm all for shoring up the offensive line. I think letting Josh Myers go and moving Elton to center, this could be a very, very good O-line. And then we have, Morgan and Ryan still competing at right guard. And then the potential of Morgan being a future left tackle when some team inevitably overpays Rasheed Walker is what's probably going to happen. But Aaron Banks, okay. It's a lot of money, so I'm sure they did their homework on this guy. A 3-year starter, two 2nd-round pick on a Notre Dame. Has only allowed 3 sacks in 3 years. Seems like a very solid guard. So that's good. I'm more, the money's like a little high, but I'm actually happy with signing a guard if we're moving Elton to center. They could also trade Rasheed Walker. This might be a sign for that. The Packers have built themselves on having a solid offensive line. And we had one of the best. We allowed the 2nd least sacks last year. So upgrading that, getting an even, it's going to help our offense. It's going to help Jordan Love. And he was, I think, the top guard available in terms of what people thought. You can't be mad at protecting your quarterback. Morgan, I think Morgan's set to be either right guard or left tackle, man. I don't think this has much to do with Jordan Morgan at all, in my opinion. I don't think this has much to do with Jordan Morgan. Now, like I said, they could trade Rasheed Walker. How much money do we have left to spend? Well, if it's a 9.25 APY, it'll be backloaded, a 3-year deal. It'll probably be a cap hit of like 14 mil year 1. So we still have like 36 mil to spend. We still have money. We definitely still have money. TJ Slayton to the Bengals, $7.5 million per year. Good Lord. TJ Slayton, that's way too much. I'm glad the Packers didn't do that. I'm glad the Packers didn't do that. Zach Tom to center. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like when you have such a good tackle, you keep him at tackle. That's how I feel about it. Could go Hendrickson still. Yeah, TJ Slayton to the Bengals. But this is for certain though. Like the Packers are moving one of their linemen to center. Like that has to be the case. That has to be the case. But it seems like a lot of people are considering Aaron Banks as the top guard. Or was the top guard in free agency. Contract, you know, it's one of those things that you're going to have to wait to see. If it's a 4-year, $77 million deal, it's probably a 2-year deal with 2-year option, where it's like, you know, the Packers, and a lot of teams for that matter, orchestrate deals, especially if they're like 4-year deals, where it's like, all right, the first 2 years, you know, you got some guarantees there. And then the next, the year 3 and 4, it's kind of like your team options, right? To where we can move on after 2 years if you need to, and you're not going to lose that much money. That's an option. I'm sure that's how the deal will be written up. I'm interested to see the guarantees, of course. I think guarantees mean a lot more than APY. But yeah, this definitely means either Elton or Tom is moving in the center. For sure. For sure. And I'm all good shoring up this O-line. For sure. I'm watching some I'm seeing some clips on Twitter of Banks, and when Christian McCaffrey had that long touchdown run in the playoffs, Aaron Banks was one of the main ones that sprung that run. So seems like a good run blocking guard, which I'm for as well. I think we need, you know, more maulers there. For sure. But we got our first signing, ladies and gentlemen. We got a signing. We got a signing. Are they trading Rashid? I just think it's more likely that Elton is moving to guard than them trading Rashid. But with what the tackles are being paid, they might not be willing to pay that for Rashid, considering they got to pay Zach Tom, and they might say, "Hey, we want to get our value now, and we believe in Jordan Morgan at left tackle." That could be the case. Yeah, TJ Slayton to the Bengals on a 2-year deal is. Whoosh. Drew, appreciate you, buddy. Saying Jordan Love got hurt 3 to 4 times last year. We have to protect our franchise quarterback. We got an elite offensive guard. Pay him $6 most. I'm happy about that. Yeah, $6 most for guard isn't terrible if you're considering him a like full-time starter. Protect your quarterback. Yeah. And he's only allowed 3 sacks in the past 3 seasons. Last year, he only allowed 1 sack at guard. And he's a really solid run blocker as far as I've seen in terms of a couple clips I've seen. Great as well. But, yeah. But, yeah. We'll see. All we can do is wait and see, you know, in terms of what we're doing at O-line, positioning wise. But yeah, TJ Slayton going for a 2-year, $15 million is crazy. I did not expect that. Slayton went to the Bengals. 2-year, $15 million. I mean, I expected to make like $4 million a year. He just made $7.5 a year. I mean, that makes sense. The Packers didn't bring him back, but now we have to replace the production and snaps of TJ Slayton as a run defender. But it's the biggest defensive lineman class of like all time in terms of the draft. So who's left at edge? Chase Young, Azeez Ojulari, Malcolm Kuntz, Von Miller, Dante Fowler, Charles Menahu, Pat Jones, Joseph Asai. There's options. Trey Hendrickson, if they go for a trade. I saw someone say something about, what was it? Sebastian Joseph Day, but I didn't see where that was. I didn't see where that was. But Jordan, Randy, appreciate you. Let Morgan play left tackle. Sheed becomes a swing. I don't see that. I could see if they trade Rashid. Like, if Morgan plays left tackle, they're going to trade Rashid. There'd be no reason to put him on the bench because he has a ton of value right now, and teams would pay for that. Teams would pay for that. So just moving him to swing would just lower his value. It wouldn't make much sense. Wouldn't make much sense. You know, you also have to look at what happened in that playoff game, guys. Like, we had a ton of injuries at guard. Like, Elton Jenkins went down, and it was just awful. Like, it was just awful. So getting a guard here, like, anyone who is mad at Josh Myers, this should be a happy move for you, because this puts Elton Jenkins to center, which he'll get a whole offseason to train at, which he could be an all-pro center. I really do believe so. And then you get a top guard off the market in Aaron Banks, a guy that's allowed 3 sacks in 3 seasons, only 1 sack last year, is a very solid run blocker as well. You know, this could be one of the better offensive lines in the league for sure. For sure. Plus, you know, we're going to have to give a big contract to Zach Tom here soon. I think it's going to be Jenkins to center. He's played it before. Yeah, Banks was one of the 8 guards last season to play over 400 passing snaps and only allow 0 or 1 sack. It's an interesting one there. I like that stat. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah. How much cap space do we have left? Again, the deal isn't out. So I'm estimating at 19.25 APY, backloaded contract, lower cap hit year 1, maybe 14 mil year 1. That would put us at like $36 million left to spend. About. But yeah. Let's see if they'd make any more moves. Let's see. Hufanga to the Broncos? Yeah. Realistically, do you think we have a chance at Hendrickson, or more likely we get a corner edge tomorrow, something cheaper? I mean, realistically, we'll probably just sign something cheap and draft, but I hope they go for Trey. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Walker could be trade bait on draft day. That's very true. That is true. That's true. Could happen. Definitely could happen. Where am I looking at? There we go. Overpaid for Banks? I don't think it's necessarily an overpay. It's a lot of money, but I guess, you know, have to wait and see. But yeah. Murphy tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. Are you surprised Packers didn't restructure before free agency? No, because they actually have money now, and restructuring just pushes more money out to the future, and I'm glad they don't have to continue to kick the can down the road. Yeah, for anyone worrying about the 4-year deal, 77 mil, it's definitely going to be structured to be a 2-year contract. You'll see. Can we even afford Trey anymore? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, they can. You like the O-line move? Yeah, man. I'm definitely liking it too. I think you got to protect your quarterback. For sure. For sure. Do you think the Cowboys will trade Micah? Nah, probably not. Ryan and Banks at guard seems like we're leading into the run. I mean, the Packers were one of the most run-heavy teams last season. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the salary cap's going up like 30 mil a year, man. And it's going to be a 2-year deal. Like, you know, Packers structure their 4-year deals to pretty much say, hey, it's going to be 2 years and then we'll see. It's like it gives them team options on year 3 and 4, but it also allows the player to get quote unquote paid top money. And it's a good way it's structured. Russ Ball does this a lot. A lot of other teams do it as well. I mean, look at Josh Jacobs' deal. Aaron Jones's 4-year deal was structured the exact same way. And it gave them an opportunity to move on and get in Josh Jacobs, right? But this would put them at, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 guards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, he's at 19.25. Yeah, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So he's 6th highest guard. Gotcha. Banks has an injury issues. Didn't he just have like an MCL injury and that's it? I think it was just like an MCL injury, right? Let me look at injury history real quick. Yeah, week 17, MCL. That's really it. Oh, he had concussions. He had a concussion in 2024 as well. 2023, couple toe injuries, and that's it. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. This is crazy. Like the Bengals are allowing a trade of Trey Hendrickson, but they go and spend money on, was it Mike Gesicki, TJ Slayton, and BJ Hill? It's like, you know. It's like, why wouldn't you just pay Trey Hendrickson? But yeah, it's got to be Zach Tom or Elton Jenkins at center. No way Stephon Diggs comes to the Packers. Yeah, no, I agree. No way. No way. He's now the heaviest Packers player. Yeah, I guess he is. 325 because TJ Slayton's gone. I think Slayton was above that, right? All right. The worst free agency guard. Where are you getting that info from? Where are you getting that info from? You really don't understand the deal for the Packers? How not? I mean, Jordan Morgan can easily play the other guard spot over Sean Ryan. Does Monk play center? It doesn't seem like Monk's in their process right now, like this early. Because like a big telltale of that is look at the playoff game last year where they had so many injuries and they still didn't put in Monk. So I don't think that's a 2025 thing. And the Packers, you know, they have a awesome track record for their O-line. So, you know, I'm not gonna judge this signing too heavily off the rip. Just looking at the stats and whatnot, I think it's a solid signing. I think I think beefing up the O-line is a great idea, and it seems like they're trending more towards like these heavier run blocking O-linemen, which I was all for. I want them to do that. Aaron Banks is 27 years old, yeah. So still young, still, that was just his rookie deal. He joined the league at 24 years old, so joined the league a little bit older. Yeah, Slayton's gone, yeah, he went to the Bengals. It's not going to be 77 mil, dude. Just listen, it says 4-year deal. It's going to be a 2-year deal with a 2-year team option. You'll see. You'll see when the contract comes out. You'll see. That's how the Packers do it. With any position that's not a quarterback. You'll see. But yeah. Who the Packers sign? Aaron Banks, guard from San Fran. How much are they paying Banks? Got to wait for the deal to come out to see guarantees. Yeah, unless it says 77 mil guaranteed, it ain't 77 mil. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How good was Slayton this past season? I think he was pretty solid. I wouldn't pay 7.5 mil though. Which O-line is the odd man out? Sean Ryan or Jordan Morgan? Probably Ryan. I think, with the Packers drafting Morgan, they're going to want him on their O-line if he's, I think he has a lot of potential. So it's probably Ryan, but they could still do the rotation at right guard like they used to. They could. I'll never get mad at beefing up an O-line. I wonder what Mekhi Becton's going to get, though. If Aaron Banks, gets 477, I think he's better than Becton. I think Becton had a tremendous O-line around him. So we'll see. But, yeah. I still didn't see Sebastian Joseph Day. Unless I'm just missing that deal. Oh, I'm probably just missing it. But I think he's gone. Sebastian Joseph Day. Someone I liked. He's a Titan. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Back with the Titans. Okay, I don't know how I missed that. I think I follow Ian Rappaport. I don't know how I missed that. That sucks. I like Joseph Day. Well, you guys got a signing day one. There you go. You guys said you're not going to make any moves day one. You're wrong. You're wrong. But we need D-line help. Yeah, we need just front four in general. We'll probably get a guy in free agency and a couple in the draft probably. Oh my God, Bears look really good after signings. You're just repeating the same thing that happens every year. The Texans are trading Laramie Tunsil to the Commanders. Jesus. Okay. Commanders going in, huh? Fair enough, Commanders. I wonder what that draft compensation is, because it says a huge addition for Washington as Houston gets a draft pick haul. Ugh. Let's see how much. Let's see how much. Darius Slay's with the Steelers, Dalton. I think he's gone. Why would the Texans do that? I have no idea. Because Tunsil's still relatively young. How old's Tunsil? 30? Yeah, I mean, he's got a few, 4 or 5 years left. Easily. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Who knows? Whoever knows. Patrick Taylor re-signed with the Niners. Now there's the move. There's the move we were waiting for. Patrick Taylor, 1-year extension with the Niners. That's a big move right there. What was Walker's PFF this year? Could Morgan become right tackle? Do you mean left tackle? I think Walker was 68, something like that. So Banks left guard, move Jenkins to center. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Drew, did you miss anything? I'm sure you saw the Aaron Banks thing, but outside of that, TJ Slayton signed with the Bengals. Patrick Taylor just re-signed with the Niners, if we're talking X-Packer moves. Laramie Tunsil just got traded to the Commanders. Yeah. I want to know what the Commanders just paid. And I don't know why the Texans did that. So, okay, the Commanders are giving a 2nd rounder and a 4th rounder. Wait, what? 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And they're getting back Tunsil in a 4th. Okay. So they're swapping 4ths, and they're basically giving a 2nd and a 3rd. Damn. They're swapping 4ths, so they're giving a 2nd and a 3rd. Interesting. That's a lot. I mean, it's a star left tackle. What can you? I don't hate it for the Commanders. I don't hate it. Travarius Ward to the pack? Maybe. Is Nate Hobbs good? Yeah, he's pretty solid. Raiders signed Jeremy Chin to a 2-year deal. Chin to the Raiders. Don't like it for the Commanders. Hate it for the Texans. Commanders will 100% being trade out of the 1st round now. Maybe. Yeah, Nate Hobbs is a slot corner, so I don't know. I don't know if there's interest there with the Packers. Thoughts on Banks? I like it. Beefing up the O-line. Get, top guard in free agency. Move Elton to center. I like it. You've Sean Ryan as a depth piece who's very capable. We saw what happened last year late when we lost Elton and had no option there and got absolutely cooked by Philly on the front. Yeah, I don't know what Houston's doing. I don't know what Houston's doing. No idea. Like, you drafted Stroud, and it's like, it seems like you're like going into a rebuild. Like, what the hell is going on? What is going on out here? Does AJ Dillon play in the league next year? Some team will sign him to be like a backup, rotational back. I'm sure. I'm sure. Maybe the Texans are going to trade for Rasheed Walker. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. They saying we got Nate Hobbs. That would confuse me a little because he's a nickel guy. I don't see that anywhere. But I don't see the Nate Hobbs. I don't think that's real. At least I don't see it. Who's saying that? I don't think that's real. Oh, I see. It's like this random guy tweeted it. Oh, it's CBS guy is expected to sign a 4-year deal with the Packers Wednesday. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. If it's real or not. It's just one guy saying it. And he has no likes. I don't know. Probably a trolls. It doesn't make much sense. If he's a nickel guy. Nate Hobbs is former Raiders corner. Solid at nickel, but we just don't need a nickel. Your daughter's pacing right now for Trey. Maybe. We'll see. Hobbs did have a tackling issue, so that's a little bit worrisome. If it is, but I don't think it is. Packers draft a lineman now with Aaron Banks? No, I highly doubt it. Aaron Banks gets $63 million over the first 3 years. Okay. So 60. So it's an option on at least 3 year 4. So 63. So it's at 21. Yeah, 21. Okay. So 63 million for first 3 years. Well, I still want to see like the outlook. What's the guarantee? I want to know the guarantees. Like, it's cool. That's fine for 3 years for the first, or 63, Jesus. 63 for the first 3. That's fine. I just want to know the guarantees. It's not necessarily 21 mil a year. It's, again, you got to see the legwork of the contract. It's APY is totally different. He's not necessarily locked. Like I said, we'll see. Right? I want to know the guaranteed. It doesn't really matter until you see the guaranteed. Then you're like, okay. Yeah, I'm going to see the guaranteed. It's always the Packers contracts that don't have the breakdown. 100%. No, I'm not doing a mock draft today. I'll do probably one tomorrow. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm probably not doing mock draft today. Yeah, 63 mil could break down lows, 14, 15. Yeah. Yep. As we were saying earlier, it's a good idea to wait for the contract to come out and look at percentages rather than APYs. Just makes more sense. Yeah, we still haven't seen details for Aaron Banks, nor have we seen guarantees. It's gotta see. What receiver do we have in mind? Probably just draft at this point, but I could see them maybe bringing in a guy to fill in like a like Nick Westbrook-Akeen or MBS. So the Aaron Banks deal, Spot Track tweeted, 4 years, $77 million. Only his signing bonus will be guaranteed at signing. That's it. So in that case, that is a very, very good deal because there's not much risk there, right? That's a tremendous deal then. See, this is why you wait for things like that, right? Only his signing bonus will be guaranteed at signing, so it's going to be very low guarantees. I still want to see the numbers, but yeah. Yeah, still want to see the guarantees. Or sorry, not the guarantees, the numbers exactly, but someone make an MVS jersey swap. I actually have a signed MVS photo right there. Yeah, it should be a very low risk deal for a potential top guard, which is good. Yeah, everyone always panics at the beginning number. They're like, "Oh my god, 4 years, 77 million." Like, oof. Relax. You got to wait for the legwork to come out. Say it every time. That's also why I kind of want to like wait to make an official video on it, because it's like people are just going to freak out for no reason. $77 overall in Madden. Yeah, right. Yeah. According to a source, the Packers are going to move Elton Jenkins to center and place Banks at left guard. Yep, that was pretty obvious, I feel like. Yeah, I really like that it's only a signing bonus. That's guaranteed. That's good. It's really, really good. That's how the Packers do things with their deals, man. They get guys in, and they don't offer a ton of guarantees, especially after like the first year or two. They really, really don't. And that's why they have the ability to, try to take on these high ceiling players without a crazy amount of risk. Hypothetically, we trade Rashid. What do we get back? I would think a day 2 pick. For a I mean, Laramie Tunsil just went for a 2 and a 3, but he's also paid a lot of money. Whereas Rashid Walker doesn't have a massive contract yet, but you also will have to pay him in like a year or two. Probably like a 3 or 4 would be my guess. Packers interested in Nate Hobbs, that would make fans lose it. Yeah, I don't understand the fit there too much, but oh, Houston also gets a 7th rounder. Jeez. It's a big haul. But so it's literally like a 1-year deal, essentially. That's essentially what it is. Pat Jones of the Panthers. It's a solid signing. I liked Pat Jones. Yeah, Pat Jones, 2-year, 20 mil, 10 per year. It's not bad. He's a good rotational piece for the Vikings. I think if we trade Rashid, we'll get a 3 and 4. I don't think 3 and 4. Maybe like a 3 and a 5 or 6, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, now if the Packers go and maybe sign another free agent, get an edge or a corner, move into the draft like that, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with that. What about Matthew Golden with our first pick? I'm for it. I like Matthew Golden. I like Matthew Golden. Derek Harmon first round. He's an option. David Bakhtiari money off the books. I believe so. I think it's officially off the books now, right? Let me see. Dead money. Where is the dead money? Yeah, it's off the books. We don't have our only dead money right now is Preston Smith 9.8, Devondre Campbell 7.9, and Sean Clifford 160K. That's their only dead money right now. It's only dead money. Still no signings? What do you mean? We signed Aaron Banks. What do you mean? We'll draft Josh Simmons and trade Sheed Walker? No way. No way. I would be very shocked if we went O-line in the first round again. I'm not saying it can't happen because we are the Green Bay Packers, but I'd be very, very shocked. Rasheed Walker could be in the Hendrickson deal, maybe. I don't know. Do the Bengals have enough tackles? Could be. Do they expect us to sign 10 guys today? Literally, yes. Yes. Wide receiver 1, Aaron Banks. Let's go. How much money the Packers have left? Decent bit, I would assume. Again, got to look at the actual legwork of the deal, what the cap hit is in year 1, but yeah. But I'm assuming this will be it for the Packers today. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll probably hop out of here soon because I want to make like an actual video on Aaron Banks. But if anything like crazy happens, I'll go live again. But I don't feel like the Packers will be doing anything crazy for the rest of the day. But obviously, if they do, I'll go live. But overall, man, I'm for the Aaron Banks signing just because, you know, if you look at it from a risk level, it's very, very low risk due to only his signing bonus being guaranteed. Now, what that guaranteed signing bonus is, it can't be a crazy amount. I'm very interested to see what that is. But yeah, it's going to be a very low risk but high reward type of signing for Aaron Banks. You know, only allowed 3 sacks the past 3 seasons. It allows us to move Elton Jenkins to center. We're letting Josh Myers walk. A lot of people didn't want Josh Myers back. So this is kind of what you're getting for not bringing Josh Myers back. You get an upgrade with Elton Jenkins at center, in my opinion. And then Aaron Banks at left guard. Whether you consider that probably a slight downgrade from Elton Jenkins, but still like a positive for the Packers, right? So I feel like it's a good move. You know, shoring up the trenches is a good move. Protecting your quarterback that you're paying $55 million a year is a good move. I think the Packers could target one of the guys that are available tomorrow on void years, either Byron Murphy or Chase Young. We'll see. They could maybe trade for someone. Do I realistically think they're going to go and trade for Trey Hendrickson? No. But I implore you, if you're looking at this deal and you're going, oh my God, the Packers just paid so much. Just please look at guarantees and look at the legwork of the contract before assuming that. Because that's not how it works. It's not just a 4-year 77. Oh my gosh, he's making 19.25 every single year. Right? It's not how it goes. It's about guarantees. It's about how the contract's structured. It's about what the cap hits are and the percentage of the salary cap. It's not about APY. If APY was what it was, then there'd be a lot of weird contracts in the NFL. But yeah, I think Elton Jenkins is moving to center. That seems very, very likely. Sawyer greater than Hendrickson? Are you serious? You mean T-Rex Jack Sawyer? But yeah, we'll see. So I don't think there's anything else coming out in Green Bay, in my opinion. You know? In my opinion, I don't think Dante Jackson goes to the Chargers. 2-year, $13 million. It's pretty cheap. So TJ Slayton to the Bengals. So Packers lose TJ Slayton to the Bengals. They sign Aaron Banks to an essential 1-year deal with a 3-year team option, which is awesome. I love that because after a year, if it's completely off base with what you thought it would be, you cut ties for literally no money lost or very little money lost. If it's great, guess what? You have a very low guarantee player for the next 3 years after that. So it's a win-win in terms of the deal. Yeah. It's a win-win in terms of the deal. If it was like 77 mil and half of it was guaranteed, I'd be like, oh my gosh. I'd be like, that's a lot for, you know, someone who has only been starting for 3 years or whatever. Yeah, it's 63 million over the first 3 years. That's APY. You got to look at guarantees, man. There's a reason why players are cut when they have a year or two left on their deal because of guarantees. Right? If you had to play out the contracts, that'd be a different story, but you don't. You don't. But but I really appreciate you guys coming in. I think we had like nearly 2,000 people in here at one point. That's awesome. I love free agency. I would love to stay live all day, but I don't want to keep repeating myself over and over. Plus, I need to eat. I haven't ate a single thing today, and it's already 4:30. I guess it's not a bad thing. But in general, I do seriously appreciate you guys coming by the live stream. Hey, if you could leave a like on the live stream, it helps, you know, YouTube algorithm, all that. It helps a ton. So I really do appreciate it. Sit around for a couple more minutes and see if there's anything that pops out, but yeah. Will I be at the draft? Up in the air. Would I like Keenan Allen? I don't think he really helps our hole at receiver right now. Yeah. Need a Snickers? I don't really like Snickers. It's not my favorite choice of candy, to be honest. But yeah. Yep. Thanks for hosting today. Yeah, appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you coming by. I'm going to end the live and we're going to trade for Micah Parsons. Well, I'll just go live again. Right? I mean, I got to end this live at some point because the thumbnail literally has Dio Dangbo in the thumbnail, and he literally signed with the Bears, so it's kind of awkward. And it has Paulson Adebo, who signed with, I forget, honestly, at this point, so much as I don't like Jake Bobo or Snickers. Yeah, it's I guess that's something to take out from today. Where did Adebo go? Giants, yeah, duh. Stinky Giants. Went to the stinky Giants. Disgusting. I don't even know, where did I put... Oh, there it is. Duh. But yeah, there's 2 players in the thumbnail that need to be switched out anyway. So if other things happen, I'll make a new thumbnail. We'll be off again, and I'll go live if some crazy... Honestly, if the Packers just, sign anyone crazy, I'll go live again. But I'll probably get going to make this video on Aaron Banks. I'm sure people want to see an actual video on it, whatever, and all of that. But yeah, seriously, big thank you to everyone coming out to this live stream. Appreciate you a ton. But yeah, Packers sign Aaron Banks. Shore up that offensive line. I'm about it. But